All right, we're gonna see how this goes. All right, you're running, and give it a second. Need to check to see if this is running. All right, yeah, and we're on both. All right, sweet. Let us go ahead and get started with some Scav Girl. Back on the main account here. We have noticed that we have the cursed screen. So we get to see if we get to have a nice little cursed session on the Mesas. So I logged in, and I already had Mesa selected, so... And we can currently see here we have a cursed screen, so that means that we should have the cursed variant or the night variant of the map. Hopefully. Alright, Scav Girl. I don't have any experience on you at all. I think you're the only character I have yet to have any experience on my main account, right? Yeah, I have level 2 prestige on them. Yeah, only Scav Girl. This is basically just a fresh start through a Scav Girl. So I have nothing on you, and I can't use any nice rigs on you either. It's so sad. Okay. I can upgrade your rig container though, which is nice. Can make it like I guess a bit better. It's so bad. We'll get there eventually. It'll just take a while. A very long while. So we have our upgraded container here. What do I even use on you? Because I can't use HMGs. I can basically use nothing, right, except for base guns. But I do get silencers again. Having silencers is gonna be so nice. Hello, Justin. Hello, random. We're testing something out slightly different today. Let me know how the quality is on YouTube. If it's the exact same, let me know, because I'm curious about that. Because I am streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the exact same time right now. Okay. I guess it's just time to, like, you know, relish in having a silencer again, right? And being able to buy weapon parts again, or buy ammo again. It's so weird being able to buy stuff now. 762, 500 rounds. There is no current challenge today. Well, we're back on the main account for today. I was kind of hoping, low-key, that the patch was going to be this morning. Hence one of the reasons why I pushed back the stream a bit. Because I know they're going to miss their window. I know they said they wanted to get it out during Steam Fest, but the next fest apparently ends today. I think it ends today, right? 21st, so... Am I crazy? 21st? I think it says 21st on here. Yeah, 21st. So it technically ends today at 1 p.m. So they're supposed to be, well, I know they wanted to this week, right? They wanted to get the patch out this for the next fest with the demo. But if they miss that, it's understandable, right? No reason to rush something out to have it be broken. So, but it seems very clear that now that they're missing that window. That window is going to be missed. All right. 762. I haven't been able to use a gun with a silencer in so long. That's all my space too. I can't bring that much ammo. Man, Scav Girl's rough. I guess I'll just. We're like almost surely gonna have the curse variant right now. God, Scav Girl, why do you do this? I can't run this much ammo on Scav Girl. It has to be. I had to be more conservative. Maybe just an extra 2 mags. And like maybe 1 shotgun, extra like 5 to 10 extra shells. This has to work, right? It's good enough. Quest-wise though, let's do some Mesa quests, considering we're going to Mesa because it's probably the cursed variant. It really is Nather. That is the exact reason, Nather, why we have 0 playtime on Scav Girl. Because why bother touching Scav Girl at all when you have Shaman? It just seems to be a better Scav Girl. Like, literally, just a better Scav Girl. I guess we can pick you up. We can probably find you. Yeah, we're doing Mesa, so for those just joining in too, we have seen the cursed map here. So this, hello Bitter, this should mean that it's a cursed variant, or I mean, I haven't confirmed this yet, but this should mean it's cursed. Or night shift, rather. Alright, so I have what I can bring. I wish I could bring more ammo, but it is what it is. Yeah, we finished last Friday, so we finished that first challenge. We bought all the upgrades, so we were good with that first permadeath challenge. I'll probably rework it a bit to do a few different things. I think I liked the idea someone mentioned about just getting a character from 0 to 25, but not having restrictions on anything else. All right.
Anything on the cutting room floor.
So the game, it was the static map, but we didn't get the curse variant. Good to know. So I guess that just doesn't like correlate at all, at least not right now. It was, we just logged in though. Yeah, Justin, that seems like an interesting thing to do, right? 0 to 25, no deaths. But like, I guess the plus side, Justin, is that like you can buy stuff, so you're not like restricted on money. And the other thing is too, right, is that you can buy stuff and you can use whatever character you want, or I guess what character you're trying to use 0 to 25 with. But like, just being able to buy stuff is actually already huge. Having a silencer is really nice. And being able to do just like, when your goal is only to like, I guess, grind experience, it changes the way you can play a bit, because like you can just start going for XP grinds. And there's quite a few of them too. Like you can just go to like, for example, going over to here to our destroyed crawler and getting a ton of experience that way. All right, we need a picture. Tormentor could be over here. All right, they respawn. That's always fun. So he can spawn down here. That mech's going crazy. He's not over here, he's probably over by bunker. Yeah, it gives you a lot of freedom of like playing how you exactly want to play. The downside is like, the one downside for sure is gonna be that you can just get random sometimes. Yeah. The RPK just feels good because it's like, I would say like the RPK isn't inherently all that strong. It just feels really good. That's a lot of cows. Really good overall, right? Like it has good DPS, but like it's not insane versus vehicles because it's got good sustained DPS, not burst. Also, shotguns are overtuned. Its ammo is not that rare. You can buy 500 rounds per reset, or a little bit over 500. I think 550 or something like that. And all the mods too help out a lot. Late stream. I was really hoping, Ludrop, that we get the patch today, so I was kind of hoping for that. I guess so. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. Logistically, they don't make a lot of sense, but you know, rule of cool. Yeah, Blue Drop, I was hoping they may get like sneak in the patch today, because I know they were trying to get in for Next Fest. All right, look. So Tormentor could be down here. Much more likely is up by the bunker. Ow, hey.
Started something.
No crash helicopter. That's not always there. Oh yeah, have all the quests active at the same time. You can have payback, sniper sweep, and that. I will say though, like sniper sweep, sorry, payback plus tormentor is different, but like sniper sweep, the sniper isn't that dangerous, to be honest. It's still a challenge, but like, yeah, sniper's not that dangerous. He's pretty easy to kill and doesn't have a lot of HP and doesn't hurt. Well, actually, I've never been shot by him before, I don't think, either. Because you just stagger lock him to death. Alright, EODs. Why are you... What? Alright, so... there is a chance we missed him. Either back at Shantytown, or that he got by us when we were over here and went to Shantytown anyway. So let's move on over back to Shantytown real quick. That's not him, right? That could be him, like a lone big boy. So if that's the case, I think he's a Rusker, right? So he probably got murked by... Let's see COD. That's the thing too, right? If he's moving across the map, he can get murked by one of these giant mechs. I will say, it's quite nice though, being able to just go really fast again. Don't you do it. Parkour! Is that Merkava? Yeah. Our EODs are fighting those guys. So I think the way it works, right, is they usually spawn, like right over here, and they drop down. With the Merkava and the EODs here, though, he might already be dead. That can happen quite a bit to assassination units as they just die. Nada? Okay, well. Let's go do some murdering. The only 200 rounds makes this probably not great. Yeah, I have died to a medium mech a few times like that. Like I said, it seems that they follow the general AI like pattern sometimes, right? Where they occasionally will just like do like a 360 no scope at you and delete you from the map without like visibly aggroing. Because it seems like, right, they'll occasionally like shoot at you, but then go back to attacking their main target. Just seems to be a quirk of the like their aggro system right now. Just. Yeah, Shaman has some bad luck with eating just random bullets from people. Random IX. No, I mean, it seems to be a curse with Shaman, right? Shaman's favorite thing is to dying to a grenade launcher or to a medium mech. You guys can go. I'll just be over here. You guys can also go. Am I crazy? Can't like Bagman like actually survive a one-shot grenade shot at like max like experience or something like that? I know you get away with a lot with Bagman. Man, 800 health goes by quick. Oh, what about the grenade launcher, though? If it's the same exact rules as the one you use, right? I guess it's probably not survivable, considering 1k plus 10k explosion. Though I know I've survived getting like clipped by a mech before, but it was like not that close though. Like it was still close enough to like hurt me a ton, but not kill me. Salad shotguns. All right, they're gonna get murdered by those cyborgs. Womp womp. I did not mean to switch. I did not mean to reload. Alright, the range cyborgs don't respawn here, it's just the melee guys, so... They should all be dead now. Yeah, Benjamin, we did it last stream. Hey, Pixel. Thanks, appreciate it. All right, let's not dilly-dally here too long. We are running out of ammo. I wonder how accurate your like crouch. Wait, hold on here. Okay, that's pretty accurate. Okay, so it's like back bend that goes off to the side. All right, there's an exit down there, so we aren't fucking with that. I wonder if this is gonna be a bunker extract actually. And we cannot survive the fall here. I know I can get away with it as the other classes, but like I don't think we can survive it as you. But we could just drop off down here though and go around. The exo scares me. So it's on the bottom floor, so we should be good. Was on the bottom floor? Alright. Time to leave. Yeah, she's so fast. Whoa, don't respawn on me like that. It is a nice change of pace from being to being really, really fast. Alright, is there an X over here? No, there's EODs fighting cyborgs. Which means we should be able to sneak by famous last words. Ignore me! All I'm saying is I definitely think the Scav Girl should be able to use the heavy rigs. Because the heavy rigs would be literally bigger than Scav Girl. And it would look comical. And we are just beaming. Yeah, you could just turn around for cover.
I can smell the skin barbecue from here.
Though I imagine with like most of our containers already do that, right? Yeah, that's the, I guess that's the benefit of speed there, is you just sprint by everything. The trigger for HKs is either looting too much, opening too many containers is one HK trigger. Looting too many items of high quality or, you know, triggered items is a consideration, right? So for example, if we pick up a bunch of pictures, that will trigger HKs. The other thing too is doing too much damage to a faction. Now, what I haven't tested yet is... Now, I know for a fact that higher group sizes means more threatening HKs. What I'm curious about too is the HKs you get map specific based on the mode? Because I know you get scramblers on the night shift maps and you get EODs usually on the regular day maps. What I'm curious though is if damage against a particular faction, when that triggers the HKs, does that lean more toward a particular HK showing up? So that being basically, right, if you kill a bunch of Europans, does that trigger that HK? If you kill a bunch of Eurasians, does that trigger that HK? So on and so forth. Or maybe like when you trigger HKs at a certain damage threshold, right, does it trigger, like, go off the highest value? We should probably go ahead and... How many... Do I have M79s still or no? I might not have an M79s. Pistol. I do have a few. Or I have one. Okay. Because you're always nice to have. Alright. Character. I can level you up now, right? Enhanced rig. Look at us go. Vendors. I don't even think I have it unlocked yet. I don't. But you are better. Ever so slightly. Alright, enhanced. So much more room for ammunition now. I have like no 40 mil, wow, okay. Yeah, like Ludroth, the only thing I know for certain fact is like when you are in larger group sizes, you definitely get more threatening HKs consistently. I'm just not sure. And it does seem to, for example, right, the night shift maps give you scramblers way more than they give you EODs, which makes sense because the European pool is much smaller, if non-existent, for those night shift maps. Like I think the only unit you ever see for Europans on night shifts is the corpse tank. Yeah, it seems mainly map variant wise, but people do say they get a lot of reports of different units on higher group sizes. But I am curious too. Like, it would make sense, for example, right? If you kill a bunch of Europans, they give you a EOD or medium mech hunter killer, right? And then if you kill a bunch of your Asians, it might give you, scramblers. And if you kill a bunch of Euruskans, they give you a dog or a Orgamech. Yeah, simplicity for sure is definitely a good idea, though. All right, what gun do I want to run? I like the aesthetic so much, but I'm sure it's so bad considering no silencer. Let's see here. What gun haven't run in a while? Especially considering the challenge. I haven't done G36 in a while, actually. We were Vepr 12. We can read the Glock. I'm sure the Glock's great on her, considering the ammunition is like, you can carry so much of it. Hold on here. Where are you? I'm sure I have tons of 9mm. I don't actually. What happened to all my 9mm? What did I do with all my 9mm? You can buy 1,000 per reset, so that's not a big deal. Yeah, like, we're mainly volume constrained with an actual weight constrained. I don't feel like this is accurate, though. Maybe it's just for balancing purposes, but I feel like 9mm doesn't weigh a lot, but it weighs... No, it still weighs a good chunk when you bring in 900 rounds of it. And then... Also, for those joining us a little bit later than we did, so when we started today, the screen here was all staticked out, but we didn't get the cursed variant, so I'm not sure if that was just like a login thing, because I logged in and it was like that, but maybe it's not the way we think it is. Alright, I'm gonna pick this up. I don't expect to find this on Mausoleum, but it would be fun to find it because it would probably make Ludroth very upset. And it would be interesting to see if we can get it done in one run. Thief of the Night. So why not? And what else do we want to do? On the Mausoleums. Sure, baby access, why not? Large items. Well, naturally. Benjamin, it's Night Shift variant, so I refer to the Night Shift variant also as the Cursed variant. So, for example, Mesa, it's the Eclipse variant. Mausoleum would be the Night variant. Yeah, I go with the Cursed variant quite a lot. Hello, Corvax, how's it going?
Welcome to the party.
Alright, so we are looking for containers. We're also looking for other spawns for the end of the night. I wonder if it's like, so we know they spawn here, we know they spawn over there. Haven't seen anywhere else though. Holy bunches of nope, yeah. Nice Scorpex. Alright. So these guys will usually path out of this room in a second when the fighting starts. Yeah, we're on full auto now. Unfortunately, our red dot seems to be broken a bit. Alright. We don't care about medical supplies all that much. We are just looking for big boy mech, or big boy loot. And also, I guess a silencer too. I still haven't confirmed if a silencer actually drops off these, so it would be nice to actually find eventually. Oh no, we don't need log boxes. We only have one large slot. So our large slot's already filled. Hold on. Oh wow, we can go even higher. So we discovered this last stream thanks to a viewer. When you jump, if you're not sprinting, you can get additional height by crouching midair, which lets you actually traverse a little bit higher. So like if we jump over to here, we can get high enough to actually get on here. So if you combine the jump with that, you can get even higher. Yeah, the shaman tech. I think was it you, Nether? Yeah, with the shaman tech now on everyone tech. We can go so high. You weren't real. That's not fair. All right, let's go check for our lovely little thief. While we're here though, so the ADS auto fire for this is actually really controllable. So like this is really nice. It's actually quite good. Now the downside though is the ult aim fire is real bad because of this. Like in comparison, like controllable, holy shit. All right. No thief? No thief. Hey. Why would whenever I open this door, you all come over around the corner? Leave me alone. I'm exploring. Hey, don't you stack me like that right away. Frickin' shotgun from downtown staggering me. It really is. And the muzzle flash. Don't forget the muzzle flash. But yeah, like this is honestly like probably my favorite 9mm SMG. It's just the pistol Glock. Because you get the upgrades pretty early. Like, I think the 50 round drum is like level 4, I think, on it, right? So like you get the upgrades really early and then you can just, you know, go crazy with it. Nothing there, unfortunately. Oh, I just realized too, we need 3 of the targeting systems to actually unlock this or get this quest done. That's gonna take forever. But yeah, picking up about 5 of these, I think, triggers an HK. Whee! I'm not really fond of you being there. I mean, better now than never. Oh, we're in burst mode by accident. Hold on, time out. Alright, we did it after a while. Alright, let's let these guys de-aggro. Hello. Think they're de-aggroed now? Famous last words? Yeah, Glock is just don't ever use it in third-person mode. I will say too, on this map, if you're doing like weird stuff like we're doing, pneumatic jump definitely the way to go. Because there's like a lot of weird like ground movement on this map you can get stuck on. So having a way to jump over it, it's very nice. Yeah, like yeah. Weirdly enough, the shotguns are like actually probably one of the better guns in the game for that right now. Muzzle flash. What's the new combo that you hate? Did I like, I could have swore I saw this render on top of here and then it despawned. I feel cheated. I don't think this kills me. No, it just hurts a ton. Alright. I wonder, like... I'm interested in the fact, like, so, right now, falling damage is just flat damage. I wonder if that's, like, should it be scaled damage based on your max HP, or should it be just flat damage? Like, do you guys think that as you level up, you should survive higher and higher falls? Or should it always be like a set distance where if you drop this distance, right, for consistency's sake, you die? I could try that out maybe. Hold on. So, I think this will kill me though if yeah, they're coming back. We can try that out though real quick. You think it's percent damage? I have dropped off very tall things before, which it seems like flat damage, but okay, hold on. We can experiment real quick. Or can we? I mean, what the hell does that sound? I had to get back up there. I do have jump I can do this with. There might be a better spot for this though, actually. Safer spot. I mean, Pixel, I'm pretty sure that's how the sideboard crawlers get made. They get airdropped and they break their legs. Yeah, the 20 mil is great for being stealthy, which seems so counterintuitive. But the aggro mechanic works like that right now. Alright. So, we should be able to do this pretty consistently. And this is relatively safe also. I mean, will that even do damage? Are you real? You are not real. Okay, that did do damage though. Was that... So... 340? That did 340. Hoisting. I think I've seen them before on here. They're just incredibly rare. Right? Alright, hold on. You 100% could be correct, but I thought I'd seen them before on this map. They're stupid rare. Like, stupid rare. Why are you aggroed on me? I'm just exploring. Anyway. So we're going to, let me heal up first. So when we dropped with our current weight, like 20 kilos, I think, we took 340, right? 340. Oh, really? Okay. So maybe it does scale? We took more? No, we took a little bit less, Like, we took, like, I'm not sure if we fell in exactly the same spot, but we took a little bit less. Hold on, let's get one more trial in real quick with reduced weight. Come here, you. I might have fallen a little bit further, but so far this might just be like scaled HP. Yeah, you might be right. Really? Alright, well, I don't want to waste a big med kit. Oh, well, testing purposes. So he probably like felt like more like over here. Yeah, it's probably about the same. I'm not sure if weight matters yet. Maybe like if you're overweighted, perhaps. Though we're not wearing much yet too. It might be like a threshold, right? Where if like you're wearing like 40, 50 kilos. Because 20 isn't a lot, right? We're not maxed out by any means. So I guess that means next time on we'll do Mesa next. I know I can survive. I know the spots I can survive on Mesa Crawler. So I'm curious if they will survive too with a reduced HP. This is gonna be Scav Girl only. I'm leveling her up. She's like the only character on my main account that I haven't touched at all. It's gonna be Scav Girl only for most part for the day. I want to. That's a thief? Thief? You're not a thief. You're worse than a thief. You're a sniper. That guy just freaking tried to wallbang me. What the hell? No. Wait. Whoa, whoa. They came from everywhere. I was just trying to explore. So my thought was being that I wanted to see if I could get crushed by the door. I think it pushes you out of the way. I think we've had that experience before. It just pushes you out of the way. It would be funny though if it did crush you. I can only imagine the scenarios where your friends accidentally crush you. Rip Scav Girl. Door stuck, yeah. Yeah, they do not like you opening doors at all in this game. They get upset very quickly. That or when they're super sneaky, Pixel. The AI footsteps are surprisingly silent. They could probably be a little bit louder, to be honest, but that's not a big deal. Alright. So, what I want to test out now... We lost M79, oh well. You're terrible. Let's see here. I do actually like this gun quite a bit. The only problem is that its magazine capacity is kind of rough. It does like what? It's still 45 ACP though. It does still smack. Where's Respector? I haven't used you in forever. Come here, you. You're beautiful. And weirdly enough, pistol ammo was only under you. I want to upgrade you again. Oh yeah, character, combat loadout, Briggs, restore, come back. I want to be able to do things again, or carry weight rather. Let's see here, combat loadout, limited ammo, 45. So now we can actually carry 500 rounds of 45. Vendors. Briggs. And I really just want to see if we can survive the fall again. And the quests don't matter too much, but I will pick up probably assassination quests. If they have them. Let's see here. Not doing that, that's suicidal. That's free, so why not? Payback, sure, why not? And then... let's get Tormentor to spawn too. I'm pretty sure it spawns off Europa. This will work, actually. So apparently too, so Sniper Sweep, the actual item you need off Sniper Sweep isn't the actual weapon he carries, but a weapon that's in his backpack. Yeah, the ammo types are really here are pretty weird. Like, you can't find 45 under SMG, you can only find it under pistol. And then, yeah, it's all weird 20mm pistol round, which means, yeah, 20mm pistol round coming, or pistol cartridge coming, or pistol, yeah. Though I could see that, right? Like a very, like, janky, like, shotgun pistol and 20mm slug. Oh, I believe it, Ludroth. I have heard things from the last recent video where it just seems much worse in multiplayer. All right. Basically pixel, right? Like firing 50 BMG off a shotgun barrel. All right. Look at us go, how fast we are, how very, very fast we are. Drones, no. Man, 800 HP only is gotta be fucking terrifying for drones. No. We're friends. Wait, what? Is this what a working character feels like? Like an ADS with the Spectre? This is a weird feeling. I'm not sure if I like this. I preferred being broken. Ow. God. Okay. So they would be coming from down here, ideally, from atop the mech. And I feel like they would have spawned to this point. Ow, hey. Fire no. Alright. Let's go ahead and say hello if they're down there. Yeah, definitely doesn't feel like that right now, though. I believe you, for sure. Like, an extra 1k HP would do wonders. Alright, I'm not fond of that medium mech not shooting anyone right now. Okay, he's up there. Come here, you. Let me up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Run. I killed a sniper on not your side. Pneumatic jump. Pneumatic jump is so good. We could talk about this. I'm sorry. I would like to apologize. He's gonna despawn before I can loot him, please. Stop doing your death dance. We cool? We cool? Alright, we cool. Let me up. I think the audio might be a little bugged. Just a teeny tiny bit. Just a teeny tiny bit. There we go. Okay, we did not find it. So yeah, this is not does not count as his weapon for his quest. It only can drop from his container. And if you don't find it in there, you just didn't get it that run. You gotta run it back. Let me up. Alright. Wait, did they despawn? Where did they go? Oh no, they're over there, okay. The drops, yeah, the loot drops right now aren't great. They feel very placeholdery right now. A lot of the quests being pretty bugged too doesn't help out either. He was a hungry boy. I think they mentioned right too, Professional, that they were gonna like do a European sniper soon. So maybe that's it also. And these haven't modeled it yet, because like once you move it into your inventory, right, it will just disappear. All right, we have an exo. Yeah, you guys can murder each other. That's actually fantastic. You guys have fun. No gold brick yet. Wait, there's medium mechs over there now for... Wait a second. What the hell is going on? You're not the right mech. Alright, time for the actual real test. Yeah, I guess they just passed each other, or they just morphed? Yeah. So we saw the Ruskas earlier, right? I mean, now we see those guys, but we didn't hear them fight, so maybe they just passed by each other. So Goldbrick is basically just another assassination target. I think he has a 20mm for his rifle, right? If I remember correctly. He spawns in very similar spots on this map to the other assassination characters, but Goldbrick isn't map specific too, so you can find Goldbrick on other maps. I'm not sure exactly where, but he spawns on other maps too. All right, let's head up top. I'm curious if he drops his 20mm too. So that might be a way of actually getting a 20mm without using a quest. Okay. The moment of truth has arrived. Oh, because he like spawns right outside of it? So, I have lived from this drop before. I'm sure you guys know that I lived from this drop on most other characters. Yeah, Goldbrick is not a map-specific quest, so he will spawn any map. He has different spawns, though. Ludroth, I have lived on different characters, though, here. I have it on stream multiple times. I have lived at this spot before from dropping down from here. We get really low, but we do live from this spot on other characters. So if it was purely scaling off HP, like percentage based, this means if we fall, we don't die here. If it's in any way, shape, or form flat, we probably die here. Okay, there is there is almost guaranteed. It could be both, but it is definitely not only percentage based. It could be percentage based plus flat, but it's definitely not percentage based only. You hate to see it. Poor Scav Girl. She died for science. Oh, sorry, her kneecaps were shattered for science. Sure, we'll go for Batman. Yeah. I know it's a Scav Girl scream, but we're Scav Girl stream. Scav Girl stream. There we go. Yeah. Well, let's do a quick run on Bagman too to test out purposes. We need to get some weapons on him though, real quick. Go back to her real quick, but just a quick experiment on the Scav Girl. We'll bring a USAS, why not? And that's plenty of rounds of shotgun for what we're doing. And we can spawn a bunker also. I'm not in love with bunker spawns, but... Oh, I can fix this now. So I'm really sorry for killing... Wait, really? Level 2 only? Oh, really sorry for killing your mechs. How would you like to like me again? Oh, it's Europa. Wait. Hold on a second. Am I crazy? Wasn't this Eurasia a while ago? I feel like I'm getting gaslit right now. I could have swore this was Eurasia a while ago. Also, I have a lot of fertilizer. I could have swore this spawn was based off Eurasia a while ago. Alright. That should be enough, but we can make it really happy. Yeah. And we'll bring her to mag jump because why not? I'll go look at old VODs perhaps, but I could have sworn that was locked off by Eurasia, not Europa. At least in a previous patch. I know in the hotfixes they've been stealth changing a few things here and there, and like not much, but yeah, that would be interesting, right? If those spawns change depending on who had it, because I know, like, for example, right, you can find both Europa and Eurasia here, so it could maybe change depending on factors, right? God, we're so slow now. Because predominantly, right, when you come to the bunker, you'll usually find a bunch of Eurasian drones and Eurasia cyborgs, but occasionally it will actually still be mainly European, right? But if they actually changed what faction you need on the map sometimes, that would be interesting, right? I guess the only way is to piss off two factions at once and see which spawn you get. It's like, okay, so yeah, this time we actually have an Exo here, right? That would be interesting, right? If, like, the game, like, remembered your persistence sometimes, and, like, if you cleared out a bunker of your opens, perhaps it's Eurasia next time. That would be really interesting, actually. Quite dynamic. And you can kind of, like, maybe, like, eventually control how maps function. I wouldn't see why not, right? Like, laser in some capacity. Alright, we're not really here to fight, so let's get moving. The muzzle flash is so, like, better on the shotguns, man. I shoot 9mm, me blind. I shoot shotgun, me see. But yeah, Jeff, I can definitely see weapons like that in the future, right? More custom weapons, more weird weapons like that. Basically, I'm just here to off myself real quick. Alright. Yeah. Like, we lose most of our HP, but we survive that. It was like 1.5k. And we did drop, like, on pretty far, right? We didn't, like, get any extra bonuses, like, maybe, like, landing over here instead. But, like, yeah. 1.5k. Not too shabby at all. Alright. While we're here. Pneumatic jump. Why invisible walls? Why? Why do you have to ruin everything? I actually don't think this should be clipped off, to be honest. If you bring a jump, you should be able to go on top of here if you want to. I actually think too, if they like design more things around pneumatic jump, it'd be so cool. Hello, Joel. I would actually be much more interested in like a wooden, like, or not wooden, but like a custom stock PSG one. Can I get through here? Can I get stuck instead, actually? Alright, now. Yeah, I would love to see more underground stuff for sure. More nooks and crannies. I do want to be able to go into buildings eventually, though these seem not scale. I mean, I know Bagman's gigantic, right? But this doesn't seem to be scaled correctly for the most part. That doesn't seem to be, like, it could have collapsed a bit too, but that doesn't seem to be the actual, like, full, like, what? Like 11, 12, 13 feet you probably want for clearance. Wait, hold on. I don't fit inside here. Ah, that's what I figured. Oh wow, we fell pretty far. I could see bolt actions. I wouldn't actually be much more interested though in what's it called? What's it called? Not bolt actions, but like single shot hunting rifles. Why let Wood off? Because we're not Scav Girl. We need to be Scav Girl. And I want to experiment too. Alright, Scav Girl. Muzzle loaders. Okay, we'll calm down now. Alright, 45. Then what haven't I used at all? Vector is kind of nice, but Vector doesn't get a silencer. We haven't done any SC-58 actually in a while. 308's always a bitch to get though. How much 308 do I have? Yeah, nothing. Why is it only like 250 per reset? Here's my 308. It's weird too, because like 2 of your LMGs use 308, but you can never actually get enough ammunition for them. Unless you like actually go out of your way to start farming 308. Alright, are you leveled up yet, by the way? Not yet, actually. Close though. I imagine Trenches being a pretty good map for you. We go over to here. Data heist. Plug pull. Yeah. What else? Gotta back it all the way. Give me quests for bit trenches, please. Come on, you can do it. There we go. That'll work. So we can't use our large item slot. Gotta keep that free. Alright, where's our SA-58 at? Rifles. Where are you at? And you're kitted out, right? Hey, Dimitri. Hey, Melcroft. Yeah, Archive, for sure. Like, I definitely think that they probably need to get some love to a lot of classes. They said they were going to be adding, like, what's it called? Like, active skills eventually. Something like that, right? So I can see that being much more... like, being able to, like, diversify some classes like Scav Girl right with that. And the trees right now for experience and things like that are pretty rudimentary, too. Alright, we have our SA-58. We have what we can bring, I guess, in regards to, you know, that. Bring a little bit of extra shotgun ammo, I guess. We don't have it, eh? We're shotgun ammo vendors. Grillo. Just a little bit so we don't make sure we gas out of ammunition. And vendors do not have any good medkits. That is a damn shame. So we'll get our nice little medkits here. And we'll find more. We're doing trenches also, so we'll find some good ones on trenches at least. Regions. Trenches. Entry point. Elevator. So you can get the extended mag off of, I think Grillo sells it. It's like level 4 or 5. It's super early. It's really nice. So you basically just, you know, take the Glock in, you know, farm for like a mission or two, get a bunch of kills with it, go to like Mac Churches, for example, get some kills. Like at level 4 or 5, Grillo sells the 50-round drum for it. Yeah, I could see like... I definitely think Archive for sure, having a baseline damage for a round and having that being reduced or upgraded to a certain extent. So say for example you had like 545 where the base of the 545 was like 150, the floor was 125, and the height was like 175 for example, and then like your mods can have it fluctuate around there. No problem. But having a general baseline of what a round performs, that's nice, but having the ability to, like, you know, change it a bit here and there within a variation's nice too. I'm back as a new face to turn you off again. Yeah, going like, yeah. Bagman's just a fun character, right? Because it just, it turns you really into that guy. Bringing in 8 turrets and bringing in Painless and just going crazy. It's so weird having a silencer now. Like, being able to kill those guys without the whole, like, 5-kilometer radius around you aggroing. Oh, no, don't worry, Archive. I can absolutely remember that too, right? That experience of bringing in an 8-round Scar in and being like, and shooting something and just having it like just look at you angrily. You're like, what the hell is this gun? Why is it the way that it is? Something with an 8-round capacity off the rip cannot be that bad in comparison to everything else. Like, if all of the baseline guns were that bad, okay, sure. But like, there's so many better options. So many better options. Even the SVD, right? Like, SVD is just like off the rip, 10 rounds, and then it does 300 damage per shot. Yeah, the surplus is better than 8 rounds. And it basically does the same damage too, right? Like, there's not like a giant threshold at 200. I mean, you do get one-shot headshots though, right? But like, when you're getting swarmed by cyborgs, doesn't feel great. Oh, Ken, if there's a ton of like different things you can do, like dupes and cheats and like that, it's like, and that's the nice thing though, like I'll say this on hard times, right? It's a PvE game. It's an off server, no server PvE game. If you want to cheat or dupe, fucking, you don't affect anyone by doing it, so go ahead, have fun. Go crazy. Okay. So we are looking for a mech part that occasionally will spawn in here. There are other parts we can find it too. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, there's no financial incentive for dupe. There's no trading post. There's no market. So if you want to dupe, feel free to dupe. It feels like most things are like at high procedure and crazy. Like 1,000 extra HP gives you just so much wiggle room for bullshit. It helps out so much. Yeah, no, yeah. I thought you said RPD. I was about to argue with you for a second, but then you said RPK. I was like, okay, no, you're right. Yeah. RPD is, yeah, nowhere near as good. Hey, Unique. Appreciate it. Drones now. Alright, there we go. So if when you have this quest, by the way, this is a consistent spot to find the mech part for the quest. You can find it in other parts too, but this is like always consistent to find it here. Yeah, this is just regular for right now. We're just playing some Scav Girl. Like, she was the one character I don't have at any prestige. She was like level 1. So, basically just playing Scav Girl level 1. The 800 HP life. I will say... No, actually that's normal. Those are the elites. I want to say I feel like I'm seeing less people at level 1 Scav Girl than I normally would see, but sample size is still pretty low. Yeah, 50 cal is great on most maps with the opens, just because they all drop 50 cal basically. Even these assholes who I'm very scared about. You know, if it wasn't for the ammo, I actually do like this gun quite a lot. It's just the ammo is always an issue for it. Yeah, I think my Massman and my Shaman are like level 20 right now, and they both feel great because of it, especially Shaman. All right. I will say, if they start changing the rarity of, or just making like extended mags harder to get, I could definitely see an argument for LMGs more, but like it just feels like most rifles are just better than LMGs. And it's not even close. Okay, so I need to deliver this part without getting murdered by the XO. For those unfamiliar, for this quest, Momentum, we have the part, and we need to drop it on a cart right down there. Yeah, neither. I definitely think they need to do something with the leveling up system currently in regards to skills. I feel a lot more of it should be like tied to your prestige as opposed to a lot of things. I believe it, Kenneth. Like, I haven't been on the grind that hard for a lot of these characters, but I can believe it. If you're doing like XP grinds for a lot of characters, you can get to 25 in good time. I really don't like this. I can't fight an EXO right now. I don't have the means to do so. I mean, I kind of could, but I don't really want to. It'd be janky and a good chance I'd die. Do I have a hat on? Does Scav Girl have a fucking hat? What am I wearing? I just don't know. Am I wearing like a metal punk beanie? What is this? What do you even call this? No, they're definitely. I definitely do think they need to like tie it to prestige, but especially the container upgrades too. That's my hair. Hold on, we'll take a look at this in a second. I believe. Hold on. All right, so you go back and forth. I'm sorry. Delivered, delivered, delivered. We got it, we got it, we got it. Oh man, I thought it was gonna move farther away. Quest complete. We did it. Well, I guess we can't find out now because we can't actually figure out we're a different Scav Girl now. Okay, now we just have the like. This is the fake mom outfit, right? We have like the plastic wig on. I can't see your face. Is that a keypad? It is. Oh, keypads. Just, yeah. The real end game, dying on purpose to get the character you want to play. The skin. Alright, so we need to stop actually dying so we can actually start leveling up. Alright, that's good at least. Is that enough? Yay, prestige! Yay, goodbye rig. Have to go back to the shitty one now. Yeah, 3-way actually feels pretty good, except for the ammo. I do have a ton of P90 on this character, I think, right? Where are you? Oh god, yeah. Now the downside is no silencer. Wait, hold on, can you outfit this? Oh my god, it's beautiful. We have the technology. Alright, come here, you. What should I carry off this guy? It's not bad. Like 450. That's the worst. That's great. What do you mean? It's so I can snipe with my P90. There we go. Thank God. I mean, this P90 was already defiled, okay? And I like how just by like, it's very interesting how you can make any gun cursed. Any gun cursed just by adding this sight to it. It's suddenly cursed. Just one mod cursed. Yeah, no, I would say the only thing, Connor, is the 45 SMG, the Spectre, and the Vector to some extent, but the Spectre is just really good. Yeah, the Exo guarding the bridge is always rough, or the Exos guard like a lot of the exits on that map. They can be quite rough. All right. Now, unfortunately, as I'm sure you guys saw too, you do actually have to extract that quest, which is quite sad. So we don't get to complete it to that. You want me to kill your opens, right? I'm sure you do. Yeah. They always do. Alright, so we have medkits, we have ammo. Guess we can bring in a jump for why nots. With the AA-12 too. A true man of culture. Yeah, if it actually got a suppressor, it'd be quite good, right? That's like the one downside. If it actually had a suppressor, like sure, it's 9mm, right? So it's nothing exceptional. It does the same exact damage as 9mm, so it's basically 9mm. But once it has a suppressor, right, it's gonna be fine. Oh, Merrick, we're not on permadeath right now. We're just playing Scav Girl on my main. I'll show you in a second, Jeff. It might be... Yeah, I'll show you right after this. So yeah, we finished it. We technically finished permadeath last Friday, actually. We actually beat it. So today we're having a nice little time. I imagine sometime this week will be patch. I'm just coping a little bit. Because I did want to do it for Next Fest, but Next Fest ends today, so that's kind of already over. Oh my god, it's beautiful. So the laser you can kind of see. Hold on, so you can see the laser there. It gets pretty hard to see quickly. Oh, we can see it right there. Okay. We can still see it over there. Okay, that's not terrible. We'll actually shoot there. Hold on. But like, okay, so we're aiming here with the P90. The laser shows at top right though. Okay, yeah, the laser is not very aligned far away. Got it. That laser is, yeah, if you, it's probably hard to see the dot. The dot's in like the, between the top center and top right, like directly in between those two dots. It's fixed in this mode though. It's basically on point in this mode, but at this point it's like super unlikely. Or super like out of like, not aligned at all. So Connor, they were hoping to do apparently to do a demo for Next Fest. Thanks, Merrick. A demo for Next Fest, and along with that, they were going to do a content patch. We don't know exactly what's going to be entirely in the patch, but it was supposed to be like the actual first patch, and not just a hotfix. But like next fest ends today, so it means like they're probably gonna miss, which is fine. Well, they technically they've already missed this past one. So like hopefully sometime this week, maybe next week, we'll see. Blaze, be a good boy. Also, aren't you busy? Should you be busy playing WoW right now, Blaze? Have you finished your addiction yet? Yeah, hoping that they finally align some sights. Got it, yeah. Hey, gods. Blaze, while you're here, actually, as I'm sure everyone from YouTube is saying right now, I do have Twitch chat overlaid. Unfortunately, I can't use YouTube and Twitch chat because Twitch hates that for some reason, so. God, this scope is so cursed. Let's go around the other way. Yeah, it should be for this week, for the patch this week, yeah. Yeah, currently I'm multicasting to Twitch right now. But Twitch has a bunch of rules about multicasting, so I basically can only have that chat overlaid on the stream. I could probably get away with both because, I mean, let's be honest here, I'm not really a big streamer by any means. So I would probably go unnoticed for a very long, infinite amount of time. Yeah, authoritarian Twitch. Daddy Bezos. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, it's nice to finally confirm that the cyborgs are all coping. Thanks for telling the tick. Yeah, unique. Oh, so Blaze, we are playing Scav Girl. She is by far the fastest character, but she is also the frailest. Like, we have 800 HP with her base, and so she dies super quickly. Also, I had to set the mech on fire. Honestly, let's go around the other way. Fuck this. Yeah, I wasn't ever gonna be like, I would never solo stream to Twitch, but like apparently now there's a few settings, or there's a few mods for OBS, which are super nice, that you can actually multi-stream just from OBS with no additional like third-party services. I'm like, I have a big enough streaming PC to actually do it, so why not? Which is like why I want to like the stream right now you guys should be seeing on YouTube should look exactly the same as it's always looked. It should have no degraded quality. I mean, I'm trying not to get exo stomped twice in a row here. Let me up. Sort of, kind of, Blaze. The biggest thing about Twitch is that, like, when you're a small little boy like I am, you don't get transcodes. So it means that anyone trying to watch you that can't actually watch on the bitrate you're doing means they get hella lag. They basically can't watch you. So like, for example, I'm streaming on Twitch at 6K bitrate right now, and a lot of people who have like really bad internet or like watching on mobile can't do that without transcodes. You basically have to watch at source, correct? Yeah. So that you get a hella laggy. And the biggest thing too, right, is the reason why I was streaming on Twitch in the first place, because AV1 support for Intel. So, yeah. Anyway, back to our task at hand. So we set it on fire. We can probably leave now. It's really weird. I've noticed with this quest too, Hostile Expungement, it's a bit buggy. Like, we came in with 13 kills already. I mean, I'm not sure why. I've seen that a few times now where we'll come in with this quest and already basically have it done the second we spawn in. How much loot room do we have? Not much. Yeah, but we just picked up the quest too, though. Like, like we didn't have the quest last time. We just picked it up, and it was already like 13 out of 15. I wonder if it's because we abandoned it and picked it up later. I'm curious, actually. Maybe at one point in time, I abandoned the quest when I had 13 kills, and so now it always picks up at the 13 kills. Yeah, don't bother Red Baron. Like, you can try, like, if you grind Red Baron, you will get it done eventually. It's just that it's incredibly inconsistent. I've killed Red Baron probably about 10 times now and only got his drop once. Yeah, I have to remember, you can actually shoot these and they explode. Wait, did they explode? There we go, okay. Just some beefy boys. I know when you place it down, they explode. Wasn't sure if they explode like right off the rip. All right, we're basically full already, so let's just go ahead and leave. Yeah, I think you're right now. They're like 1k health. That tracks. It's just weird too because they don't play an effect when you're hitting them, so you don't have a visual feedback on if you're actually damaging them or not. Not really, buddy. They have a billion health, so they don't have a, like an anti-kill trigger, but they do have basically like "you'll never kill me" trigger. All right, this was not wise. I'm sorry. Yeah, you just run. So Orgamech, the Grabber Dog, Moms, and Toothy are all unkillable. And to be fair, a lot of that's gonna change too. If you, some people have killed them because, you know, you can cheat to kill them if you want. And they, just like medium X right now, they don't really have death animations at all. So they kind of just like stand in a T pose when they die, essentially, or in an idle pose when they die. And they don't drop loot either, so they're probably just like unkillable because they don't have loot pools and they don't have death, you know, animations at all. So spawn killed, we finished our permadeath last week. So we have finished that whole run. We'll probably do more permadeath in the future, though I'm trying to figure out what exactly criteria I want to do for it. I'm currently thinking 0 to 25 prestige might be a good option for that too, for a different change of pace. But also for right now too, I'm hoping for a patch this week. Hoping for a patch this week. So we're gonna see if we get anything this week in regards to this. We'll see how it goes. And whenever they patch too, I'll be streaming for funsies. All right, prestige? Not yet. I wonder too, so I know we get the quest that gives a ton of money, right? Where are you? Do you also give us a ton of experience also? You do, okay. $1.5k XP is like also really good. Okay. And Mausoleum, 500 XP. 2k XP is pretty good. I imagine. Though, I'm not sure with a Viper, you probably could. I imagine it's going to be a thing in the future, right, where you probably need, like, you know, a group of players to actually take him down. That or cheese. Alright, so we're doing Mausoleum now, so let's definitely not bring in some shitty guns. Actually, where are you? I know you're here somewhere. Wait, are you actually it? Oh yeah, you're it. Okay, perfect. Wait, do I have more mods for you? Hold on. No, just more curse stuff. So beautiful. We can't upgrade our rig again, so let's go ahead and do that. So characters, Scav Girl, enhanced rig. Loadout, rigs. Rebuy this. And we plenty of 556. Yeah, the no stock G36. That's one thing I'm hoping for too, Ludroth, is like I'm hoping that this, from their videos, they have like kind of given like shown us that the cadence they want to do is a map release every single quarter. So we should be seeing this go from in progress to done, and we should be seeing this go from being locked off to in progress. I mean, being really fast is a nice spawn kill, but there is always the downside, right, of just being so damn fragile. Like, most characters you can get away with being stagger locked a few times from shotguns, but like, that last map, right, we got stagger locked once, and I'm pretty sure we were gonna die there. I mean, it's not a bad idea, Ludroth, but it sounds like it would be kind of hurting cats, wouldn't it? All right, got our meds, we got that, regions-wise, mausoleum, ruins. You kill the mech pilot. It does sound like it would be fun, but also... The kill a loadout? No, this is far from it. We're using Cursed G36. Now, Blaze, other people don't bring as many meds as I do, or many rounds as I do, but I always bring about, like, around... I think my sweet spot's, like, about 600 rounds. That gives me enough to fight and get out.
Breathe those bodies.
All right, so we need to go find Mech Pilot before he dies, because we need to be the one who kills him. Right now, the melee is a really rough place. So hold on, we can do some melee kills with Scav Girl, actually. Yeah, you're down there. Have fun. Where you at, pilot? There you are. Hello. All right, pilot done. Yeah, unfortunately, Blaze 2, the weapons you find in game, you have to find. They're destroyed or disabled in game. Thanks, Luis. You need to basically bring the weapons out and repair them first place before you can actually use them. It's not like Tarkov where you can pick up and start using them immediately. I believe it, Ludroth. Because, yeah, I imagine you get a lot more mobs in multiplayer, so... Alright. The thief is not here, which is the thief somewhere else. So right now, Blaze, we have the regular melee, which is just this. But we also have stealth kills in this game. Fortunately, I have to be behind you. Let's go find a target real quick. Don't do it. Yeah, but like... I'm sorry, I'd like to apologize. I'm sorry! God. I don't, like... I said this before, I'll say it again. The concept of PvP in this game sounds perfectly fine. But the problem is, it's like the environment we currently have in gaming today can't support it. And so it's just better to be PvE. Like... cheaters, RMT, just so much stuff comes with PvP nowadays, along with the PvP crowd who constantly asks for, like, you know, balance changes, hit reg fixes, so on and so forth. It's a lot of work for a small indie team. The cheaters and also the PvP, like, so there's a lot of the mentality around PvP now comes around in regards to, like, I play PvP, my voice matters, let me talk to the devs and, like, be like, bring up my concerns, right? And it just turns out to be like the PvP majority of the PvP minority in games is usually a very vocal minority, and they're very aggressive with how they carry out their messaging. And so they are the loudest crowd, but they're also usually the smallest crowd. Yeah, you generally speaking cannot please PvPers. There will always be something, right? It will be the hit reg, it will be the balance, it will be the cheaters, it will be that, so on that. And with a small dev team, like they have basically I think 6 programmers, right? About 6 programmers, everything else out. Like they have a 40-person team about, right? But about 6 programmers. So it's just not tenable for a team to deal with that, right? It's how Marauders died. It's how the other game died. What's it called? The Cycle Frontier, right? Something like that. That's how that game died too. So, all right, let's go find someone to murder. It just in the current day and age, just like with a cheater epidemic right now, until there's a giant advance in anti-cheat, it's just better not to approach it when you're a small team. Like, so larger teams like Valve with Deadlock and like, you know, Apex Legends and stuff like that, they have no large enough teams to actually have like dedicated like networking anti-cheat teams, so on and so forth, right? You can't do that with small indie teams. It would overwhelm them, like it did with Marauders, right? Hold on. Come here, you. Turn around. Yeah, that's generally the thing with most like shooters too, right? Is you kind of just embrace the fact you're gonna get cheated every so often, right? It's like a thing you have to accept when you're playing like Apex or like CS or like any competitive shooter at this point in the day. Like occasionally you will just get a cheater and it will be a non-game. And it's just like, you know, 30, 40, 20 minutes you've wasted, right, because of the cheater. All right, so the thief not being here probably means he's gonna be over yonder. Over here in the bunkers. Yeah, you have to deal with like additional safeguards to make it harder to cheat, right? Like for example, this game right now has no DRM. It essentially, like, once you download the game, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. Like for example, that's how I get most of my shots with like my videos so far. Is I currently, you know, I cheat. I unlock the camera. That's how I get all my shots right now. Is I essentially just cheat the game because it's a PV offline game. I can do that without risking my account. I can inject some nice code into the game. I'm sorry. You guys can have that trench line. Yeah, and I think it's an important space to explore too right now. Like there really hasn't been like a PV extraction shooter at all. So it's a really interesting marketing gimmick too, right? In the sense of like we are really the only PvE extraction game. And sure, there's like PvE Tarkov, right? But that's like still like a modification to the base game. All right. So occasionally the thief will spawn in here, but he'll spawn under the ground. Did we hear running? No. So no idea where the thief is. Yeah, right. And like, yeah, it's a big point here, right? If there was PvP in the game, right? The PvPers would not be okay with peer-to-peer. Like, peer-to-peer is like, the first thing that would be brought up, right, is we need dedicated servers. You know, peer-to-peer is not fair for the people who are joining the game, right? The host always has an advantage in peer-to-peer. I mean, which they're not wrong, but like, that's basically fundamentally changing the game's architecture, right? Going from peer-to-peer to server-based. And it also costs a fuck ton of money for the devs. Like, imagine how much money Tarkov has had to spend on servers in the last, what, 6 years they've been active? Like, servers are not cheap, man. So they've been hemorrhaging cash through servers this entire time. Like, they've spent easily millions and millions on servers. Alright, so unfortunately, no thief. Yeah, exactly, yeah, I'd much rather see like my money spent on early access going to the development of the game from the developers rather than being like, you know, spent on upkeep of the game via servers. I think we already saw it here before. I think I just missed it last time, right? No? All right. Yeah. And like the nice thing too, right? As they stated also, it's because it's peer-to-peer and there's no servers, it means you don't need to stand up your own server to like host a multiplayer game, right? There's no risk if the devs go under a year or two from now that like your game suddenly stops functioning. You can still play the game, you can still mod the game. I could easily see like if the devs are ever finished with the game, right, the modding scene will still survive. And people forget that too. A lot of the older games, right? Like think for example of Age of Empires 2. Would Age of Empires 2 have survived this long without the ability to customize maps and do different things, right? Like sure, it may have survived, but it's still relatively popular because of like how easy it is to mod for that game. And do custom maps and do custom modes for you and your friends. Alright, so I think we got everything. There's no pod around. I was hoping to get a stealth kill, but all the guys are grouped up right now. Yeah, Left 4 Dead 2, right? That game's been around forever now because of modding. Custom campaigns, custom characters, custom things, just everything custom, yeah. Exactly, it's a great example. And sure, it doesn't make the devs any money, right? But like, it makes the game more popular, which essentially can eventually lead to devs getting more money, I guess. And sometimes too, right, you have the weird instance too, where like, sometimes modders do even a better job than the devs. Or like, rather, they take the base game from the devs and then create their whole entire new game on top of it, like for example, Dota. Remember, Dota was a mod for Warcraft, right? And now you have literally Dota 2, like one of the biggest MOBAs in the world, right? Yeah, but these has fallen a lot. I mean, even Skyrim levels, right? Even Skyrim-wise, they were like falling off, but the infamous Horse Armor DLC. Yeah, exactly, Total War. All right. Level 3, oh boy. Back to our standard rig. Come here, you. I probably need to get M79 back, to be honest. Let's look for an M79. It's my only way to really killing mechs, I think, outside of shotguns. Where are you at? I know you're down here. I don't need it. There we go. Here, I'll scavenge. And you're Asian Max? Yeah. Let's do an Enclave real quick. Let's get some nice Enclave action going. So no shotgun. I was gonna bring a shotgun this run, but since we're doing Enclave, definitely not. You're silenced, right? Yeah, you're silenced with, I think, with this. Yeah, there we go. The good old PM9. Alright, 9mm. I probably want a little bit more than this. Not too much more, though. Yeah, silent, they do, but I would say a large part of that also is like... It's both a blessing and a curse, because it does generally... The modifications aren't great right now for Unreal Engine 5. But the fact that they're not doing DRM at all helps out a ton in that regard. And I imagine too, like, I would see definitely these devs doing the thing, right, where if they were expecting to be end of life, or rather end of support for their game, they would do the utmost to their best to give you full modding access, right? It seems like these devs, much like BG3, right? I can see these devs easily doing that if they were to ever end support for the game on their side. It's like, yeah, we're gonna unlock the game for you. We're gonna decrypt the files so you don't even use an AES key on it. Go have fun. Mod the game to your heart's content. And you can kind of do that right now, but you have to go through like a process of doing it right to unlock all the files and so on and so forth, but I can definitely see the devs doing that in the future. I know Louise too, they were definitely saying that... Ooh, curse map. they were looking into adding more factions to the game. Like, I think they already talked about like adding new Scav faction. Oh yes, the optional buttstock. Yeah, 100%. Mods keep games alive. Because, like, yeah, mods can change the playthrough of a game so much. Or just do fun things, right? You can change genres off mods. Going from a horror game to a comedy game. Alright, let's not piss off the whole local area. No drones this time, though. I wonder... The thief should still spawn in here, right? Don't see why not. Dude, Minecraft has great... I mean... Minecraft and Roblox. Like, say what you will about the, like, you know, it's being the kids, but the kids do love making shit for their games. And so you have, like, giant modding scenes in both Roblox and Minecraft. And Roblox isn't fucking monetized it, right? Roblox is literally monetized modding for their game. Create, like, you know, they literally give the tools to their players, right? And are like, hey, have fun. You can make some money, I can make some money. Basically the point where it's predatory, right? Because it was like, I remember that like 2 or 3 years ago, right? It was like a giant like expose on Roblox and how they were basically like putting kids to work essentially. And it wasn't them literally doing it, but the incentives they had created this very, very like shitty structure for people to abuse people wanting to mod their game. Yeah, Blaze, Roblox is basically just an engine. Alright, we do have to be careful because I'm pretty sure the 1k HP is a threshold for these dogs, which means if the dogs get us, we're gonna get one-hit killed by animation. I think that's still the case, Unique, that Toothy is still gonna be a rogue AI, but I guess they didn't want to do it right now, so it's gonna be Uruska, and there might be Uruska Toothy. There might just be like there might be Toothy, and there might be Uruska variants of Toothy, right, where they're still under their control. Yeah, no, I don't think that, I think there's like it's a placeholder amount, right, until they get all the animations in. I definitely don't see them having the same HP by far. Yeah, Dave. Toothy's not finished right now, so he's currently just a basic Uruska unit. And by basic, I mean a terrifying one. Now, I am assuming the thief lives on this map somewhere. I don't know where, but there's also a good chance he's already dead. Hello. No reason to fight those guys, they'll de-aggro when we run away. Oh, 100%, I can definitely see that too. Yeah, having Toothy as an HK basically means, you know, you have been chosen for death. And it would be interesting too, right? Like if they expand the HK mechanic a bit and get to the point, right, where you have escalations. And like, so maybe like you have each army or each faction having their HK escalation. So you start at like EODs for Europa, then you go up to like some unit, like an XO, and then you go up to a medium mech. And then if with Uruska, it's like, don't piss them off. It starts at dog, and then goes up to Toothy. I was hoping to find a bit more, but and I'm getting some like, my FPS is not great right now. Is that a gotcha? Looks like a gotcha. Hello. No, Toothy, I'm sorry. Not Toothy. Dog, I'm sorry. Get to safety. Get to safety. Come on, use the height, use the height. Get on top. Get on top. Climb. There we go. Nope. Alright. Oh, hey.
Keep your eyes peeled. Tracker.
Oh, yeah. It being Mesa is a good thing, right? It's the biggest map by far. And it could still use some more. Alright. Come here, you. It could use some more, sure, but like by far it's got like, it's the most dense map by far. Okay. We are good. I want my gotcha box. And like, that's currently the best defense against the grabber right now, is just using the pathing. The pathing's not great on it right now. Ludroth, I know. I'm trusting the fact that I know how to path the grabber quite well. Because it can't get around stuff easily. Who would win, standing on the sandbag or a Iruska dog mech? I've been shot before by Toothy while inside of the inside of it, but other than that, no, not really. And it was like a perfect shot too. All right, what do we get? Bunch of guns I probably won't use. Can't use, sorry. Can't use, can use, won't use, can use, only meme use. All right, let's run it back, because I did want to actually get some, hopefully, drone kills. All right, it's regular Scorched Enclave now. I think my favorite moment so far is actually having a tank inside of the pipe. We were like really confused because our chopper was being killed consistently and we weren't sure what was killing the chopper. And we saw the chopper getting shot by a tank that was using the actual pipe itself to change the traverse of its gun to be much higher. Oh yeah, more blades. So we're currently we're off our permadeath right now because we finished our permadeath last week. So we're just playing on the regular account with some Scav Girl. Because Scav Girl, I had like basically no leveling at all, so it felt like it was time to start playing some Scav Girl. All right, so we're mainly looking for Asian drones. So there's already a few over there. But that's a very bad spot to fight drones in, so thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, Ludroth, the problem I have with the choppers though is that they mainly just stagger lock you, right? If you're playing a good spot to fight the chopper, it's fine, but like I've noticed trying to kill the chopper one-on-one is kind of actually genuinely hard unless you are like finding some way of abusing cover against it, because occasionally it will get locked in place and won't move, which makes it really easy to kill. Yeah, they try to strafe around you, so you need to figure out some way to like actually lock it in place. Or, yeah, annoy its pathing. Yeah, essentially unique, 100%. And that's usually most characters see, right? Is like the chain gun on the chopper is so accurate, and it just chain locks you. And then like even when you had a lock right, you still get shot by the rockets that also stagger you. It's just like a loaded death, which honestly, it does feel appropriate considering it's a fucking chopper. Like I like whenever I fight the chopper, I'm like, I'm not mad when I die against it because it feels like, yeah, I shouldn't probably win this fight. It's got a chain gun and it's got a fucking rocket pod. That would be nice, Leo. Maybe eventually, right? Hey, Casato. I wouldn't mind too, Unique, or Leo, that if they were in like a damaged state, you could still use them, but they had like some negative modifiers to like rate of fire or something, or they would maybe jam or something like that. Like, it would be interesting, right, to find those guns on the map, and then like you could use them, but it's not great. Yeah, we draw. All right. I don't see those drones anymore. Did they die? If they did, they will respawn. Drones. Alright, let's go check our drone spot. So this area over here is a good spot for spawning drones. I think it needs to be set up pretty early though. If you don't see them early, they're not going to spawn here later. But do be careful around here though, because like enemies love spawning behind this rock here and they can catch you off guard. It just, yeah, the guns you find on the map are actually just these guns that are terribly misaligned. Get trolled and have, it's just, yeah, keep the guns as they currently are as the disabled in-raid guns you can actually use. Giant muzzle flash, unaligned sights, janky burst fire. Man, no drones. Okay, I guess we're running it back then. Let's just go over to Mesa, actually. Mesa's a great map for killing drones. I wonder, actually. It's a generic quest, so he should have spawns on most maps. He usually will spawn... wait, hold on. I have an idea. Oh, hello. Are you safe to kill? Probably not.
Just what I need.
There is one more spot where he could potentially be. There's one. So most people don't come over here because it's usually a death trap, considering all the exos that spawn and vehicles that spawn. But there is actually quite a few items over here on the far left side of the map. So you have this really wide expanse, mainly for vehicle combat, and then patrolling squads like you see right here, off in the distance. But there's also another pipe right over here, and there's usually a few things around. Yeah, Ludroth, drone swarms for sure. There are so many drones that fucking spawn the map. So Thief, that's a grin. Another exo, just soldiers. I don't see any other mobs up there, it looks like. I really do hope they expand the crawlers a bit. The crawlers are so fucking like amazing. I love the crawlers so much. I want to see them fighting, and I want to go in one. Even if they're just shooting their guns right off map, it would be so cool. What if that was an HK2? What if the HK wasn't a mob that came after you, but rather you got targeted by this thing and it fired artillery at you? Wouldn't that be terrifying? What are you? Officer. Officer, ugh. Please go away. Yep, that's an officer. The thunk of a grenade launcher. Yeah, maybe he doesn't spawn on this map. Though it can be hard to find it too sometimes too. Sometimes they die and despawn. Like for example, like I've only seen it like once or twice on Mesa. And they're usually in the center of the map. Not yet, Integrity, not yet. How'd you guys die? What the hell? Alright, well, time to leave, I guess. Yeah, exactly. It's got like 5,000 guns on top, right? And it would be so cool. It would also make you concerned, right, of what killed it on Mesa. Like what was able to actually shear in half, right? Oh yeah, they always want that one spot too. Big Green, yeah. Isn't Big Green your open though? What faction is Big Green? Okay, maybe I should have made dot sights. I'm sorry. Thank you. That's what just saved my life. Yeah, and like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not. I feel like they are. Why would? I feel like they definitely are. T90, please no. T90, please no.
I hope the bastards at home appreciate this.
If that's the case, Ludroth, I would definitely want to see different styles of them, if that was the case. But consistently see, like, for example, every single crawler I've seen so far, the carriers, have always had Europans, right? And the destroyed wood, right? You see Europans fighting cyborgs inside. They lose and they die, but the cyborgs seem to be infesting it, not necessarily like they were there before. Alright, got a drone part, which is nice. We're still gonna go ahead and do another Mesa. Can't do that. That's bugged. Where are you at? You're bugged. Alright, we can do you. Yeah, so Eurasian Russia have the cyborg bombers. We have the crawlers. And there's a bunch of things that aren't like in the game yet, like, right, for example, Big Grain. And I can definitely see, thanks for the follow, Grun. I could definitely see, for example, in the future, more land-based big units for the other factions also. Maybe. Yeah, so there's at least like definitely a ton of mega units in the game currently, or not in the game currently. All right, let's go ahead and get some. We haven't done a shotgun in a while. Let's run a Vepper. And let's go ahead and acquire some ammunition for it, because don't have a lot. Aramaki. And then Bundleton. Wait, hold on here. Regions, vendors, character. Yes, please. Come back here. There we go. That's probably enough. No. We'll bring it back up. SOG, why not? We'll bring like 45. Bring like 20 rounds of 45. Really? Heisenberg? There we go. It's so nice being able to buy meds again. So nice. Come here, you. Alright. Make sure you have a flashlight on too. I'm pretty sure I have a flashlight on this thing, but let me just make sure. Oh, I don't yet. Wait, you don't come with a flashlight? There we go. Flashlight. There we go. Oh, Grunberg. So we are currently done with permadeath. We finished it last Friday. We got it done on Friday. So we have successfully done that challenge. We're currently just playing normal Scav Girl for right now, Grun. But what we're probably going to be doing eventually is like a 0 to 25 no death as a challenge. But for right now, for this week, I just kind of want to see if they do a patch, because there has been kind of the talk floating around that they want to patch this week, or we're hoping to at least. All right, Mesa quests. Sweet, yeah. It's always fun. Retro. I mean, I don't play that guy all the time. Pistol challenge if sights aligned. I mean, if sights were aligned, I imagine the 45s will feel great. That's the biggest problem, is just getting aligned sights perfectly. I didn't mean to spawn here, but alright, this works. Because that's like the main downside of everyone in the game right now, is like the ones that can one-shot headshot, they're hard to do because the sights are kind of janky. But the 45s, if they get their sights aligned, man, that would be great. Because those will one tap most infantry to the head. and it'll feel great to do what sounds with the USP. Right. So, is that a thief? That's a fucking thief! You get back here, you piece of shit! I'm as fast as you. No, come back. Give me your alcohol. Hey, I'm sorry. He stole from me. No, 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 no. Hold on. Okay, we're good. So anyway, yeah, I'm definitely not that guy. Can't believe you say that, Retro. Anyway, time to go prove Retro wrong even more. By going to my favorite spot. The destroyed crawler. It's beautiful. It would be cool. It'd be so much fucking work. It would be cool if there was like an actual crawler on a map that could be destroyed, as opposed to just turning into like an interactable object. It actually turns into a corpse you can go inside. Yeah, all the pistols have that problem, right, where the silencer usually blocks the irons like really hard. Hello. It kind of was like cleaved in half too, right, Ludroth? Like, if its magazine got detonated, right, you'd think it'd like actually be like totally blown apart. But hold on. But because, like, for example, these missiles are still intact, it almost makes it look like it was cleaved apart, not necessarily like blown apart. That, or like when someone's saying like a laser weapon, right? Because like, hold on, we'll do an analysis in a second, right? Hey, hey. So Ludroth, was it like getting shot at by it though? Was it being like a melee attacked by it? Was it like getting lasered? Hold on, we're gonna do an analysis in a second. I'm gonna need to go up here though. I mean, so the crawlers are big, but they're not that big, right? So if we go over to here, we have the front of the crawler with all of its guns. And like the backside's not even that bad of shape, right? Like there's only a little bit, like only its really backside exterior, whereas like hangar would already open up at, it's destroyed, right? So there's like not much missing from it. But it looks like it was almost like cut or cleaved, right? It's like, it's not clean, but it's also not like that jagged either, right? Like only the front of it was blown open. I guess it's like the front explosives were destroyed, or like it was like blown open, but yeah. Big mech sword. And there's like, there's no like wreckage over here either, right? So like the wreckage is gone also. That's probably an afterthought though. Probably say there should probably be something like wreckage over here, right? I guess though it could, well, the bunker's right there. I'm missing, hold on here. It's just the bloom, I think, right now. There's a lot of bloom. So for those unfamiliar with what's going on here, the giant exo, so the giant crawler that we're in, it's currently an LOD and cutoff zone. So when you're inside of the crawler, which we're technically considered inside right now, being on top of it, all of the AI outside basically despawns and stops functioning. The HKs get around the despawn trigger, but they don't get around the logic trigger, right? So for performance reasons, right, there's nothing else going on in the map when we're inside. They're on top of the crawler. The second we drop off of this, though, everything will spawn back in and start fighting again. So it's just like this weird quirk right now with how this crawler works. Is that even being on top of it stops everything outside from fighting or doing anything for performance reasons. No, this is one you technically are supposed to, I think, can only get off of your daily crate. So your daily donation box, every single time you come in daily, you will get a container, a drop from your donation box. And this is one of those. And it's a pretty low chance, so it's like the only way you can get it. Though you can get around it. So remember, the game right now, in the game forever, right, does not go off servers. It goes off your local machine. So the server technically looks at your local clock to do countdowns and changes. So for example, the vendors, the donation box, they reset every hour and every day, respectively, right? But you can just go change the clock on your machine if you were so inclined. It's a pain in the butt, but like theoretically, if you want to do if you want to get your resets, if you want to, you know, get a Vepr 12 without trading with another player, you can just, you know, keep progressing your clock over and over again a day to reset the nation box. Hello. All right, I still need a picture. We'll go to Shantytown, I guess. Yeah, same exact with the PN9. Now you can refresh it too that way. Yeah, if you want to go to the official Discord, if you verify that you're a game owner, in the feedback channel, there'll be a guy who will basically trade you Vepr 12s or other guns like that. But he's currently the Kojiro, one of the guys, the guy that does it. He's, I think, one of the wiki guys. He does a lot of data mining for the wiki. Alright, so we still need our picture. And technically, we have HEs on us too, right? I haven't just been shot at yet. I wonder, though... We didn't kill that HK. I wonder if his logic is still off. Like, we actually broke him. No, never mind. I spoke too soon. No, he's still over there, right? He's just not moving at us. Hey. Hi. 223. You want me dead? Yeah, the PM9 can apparently come from the grave. It's just an insanely low chance. I think the only weapon that's only donation box is the Vepr 12 currently. Alright, let's get our picture. I do kind of hope they eventually give us more 357 guns. Is there any like SMG? Yeah, the Vepr cannot be looted. It doesn't drop off anything in the game currently. You can only get it from that donation box currently. Is there any like SMG or rifle that uses 357? Is it like lever action? I'm sure there's a lever action that does it, right? Really, no picture yet either? This is kind of cursed. There's could be one more crate over here, actually. Lever action? Yeah, I guess they could add lever action. There we go. There's our picture. Yeah, because I couldn't think of one either, right? Like, it's not like... You only really think of 357 being a revolver cartridge, and I guess it's in a Desert Eagle too, right? One bolt action. I can see a bolt action then, right? There needs to be some other use for the round. I feel like another just like a revolver pistol. That's fair, Bob. I feel like they may be adding more of that in the future, Bob. We'll just have to see. They're definitely, I would say, mostly art constrained, I would think, right? Like art and modeling constrained. Because there's so many ideas, but only so many artists they can hire at a time. Thanks for the follow, Sith. That's always usually like the curse of small indie teams, right? Or smaller indie companies, is that they can only really have so many artists and so many modelers proportional to their dev team. And modeling and artists take time. It definitely feels like that way too, right? Considering how many assets they seem to have purchased. I can see that, right, Derek. So right now when you die, you definitely get different character models for your character. So I can definitely see customization in the future. And they've also, I've heard, talked about like activated abilities and so on and so forth, and probably actual proper skill trees. So I do imagine in the future we will see... Wait, why am I going over here? I don't have this extract. I can definitely see more character stuff in the future. Also, I wouldn't be surprised if eventually they do like fully customizable rigs. It would be interesting.
Enough of that sneaking around shit.
Thanks, Riz. Appreciate it. I'm hoping, yeah, I mean, I'm usually not a big fan of, like, games crutching on DLSS to get, you know, performance out, but, like, why not? That's Unreal. Oh, man. It is actually a kind of a blessing, right? That because this is, like, you know, post-nuke future, there's very little to no vegetation, right? If any. Because, man, that is something that always kills frames, vegetation. Thanks, Sith. Think vintage. Yeah, definitely. I saw that too, right? So they posted on LinkedIn, apparently. Some guys traded on Reddit. They're looking for a lead AI guy. So I'm guessing they've probably heard, like, one of the more common complaints, right? Where the AI just needs work. Like, the game will feel great if the AI was just a little bit less derpy. Which is great. So they're looking for a lead AI guy. And what was the other guy? Just like a tech director. So I'm guessing they're looking for basically like a... Tech director is a pretty generic title, but like it's basically like a more technical manager slash project manager. So I'm guessing they are looking for a guy to start organizing things for them too. Because I think it's mostly just devs, right? Like all the people right now are mainly just developers, and it's kind of like they weren't even like looking to make a game, right? It's kind of turned out that way eventually. Like originally it was like a setting or concept art, then it turned into a game, and now it's turning into like a more fully fledged game, I guess. Yeah, Bear, 100%. It's very hard to have good footage without tanking frames. Kill. I'll need to find some baby scavs, I guess, then. On demo day. Ludroth, I actually feel like more you just want me to have to experience playing with a full group on Mesa. I feel like I see your logic here is you want me to play on a full group on Mesa and then get like just absolutely demolished for the way I play. I feel like I see your motivation here, along with organizing cats, basically. All right, we have payback. We can do some mausoleum, I guess. And access. Good job. I see through your schemes. Hello, hate. All right. So sad. Can't use any of these. Can't use. Why can't we get painless on Scav Girl, right? So as opposed to using painless as a weapon as Scav Girl, you just use her as a device to fly via recoil. I mean, have I judged you too harshly? I feel like I haven't. I feel like you're just awful. Is there any way to make you, like, not shit? I feel like the answer to that question is no, but... let's give you every chance to, like, actually succeed, though. I just feel like there's no way you're gonna be actually, like, good for me. I really hate? That's interesting. I haven't updated my drivers in a while, so I'll have to check. I would highly doubt that, Ludroth. I would highly doubt that. I have always streamed niche games. I never expect much out of it. But maybe this game gets more popular, but like I like, as much as I am very happy that this game is PvE only, I do recognize the fact that like it generally does limit the audience quite a lot. PvP is by far the more popular thing for watching. Even chess, PvP. 3-weight, let's get a little bit more 3-weight ammo. Though I doubt, I honestly don't think it's like, we have more 3-weight, but I don't think we're gonna live long enough to actually use all of it, because it's, you know. Oh, we leveled up, right? Oh, 100% Ludroth. I have not silent. I think, like I said, like, the game definitely is very, like, flawed right now, but I think it's a great base. That's what I'll say. It really, and like, I had said that about games before too, and then not take off, right? But I think it's a great base, and I think the real limitation here is definitely what the devs can pull off. Because it is probably, like, a lot of work, imaginably, but it's interesting. And I do say too, like, in comparison to games that like I've hyped in the past, like Tarkov back in the day, these devs seem much wiser in regards to what they're chewing off, right? Like the Tarkov devs chew off everything and then couldn't chew it and swallow it, right? These devs are only chewing off a little bit. A PvE game, no servers, never have to deal with servers, no have to deal with PvP or cheaters. Simple. We're mostly bringing it like, yeah, we're already basically full on ammunition and everything like that. Oh, 3-weight. Alright, regions. Mausoleum. Ruins. And we have Gold Brick, Mech Wreck, and then the... yeah, the room. Yeah, Ludroth, for sure. Yeah, Res, for sure. Like, you know, it's a good starting base for an indie game like this, right? And I will say, like, it depends on their cadence of patches, too. The game would fall off eventually, right? Though mods do help it quite a bit. Hello. Hello, Cursed.
It's always the same.
Did I not bring in the kitted one? That's really fucking unfortunate. Stock RSAS. With no silencer. It really is. I could jack it up brightness-wise, but that would just do a disservice to it, I think. Yeah, I kind of, like, honestly, hold on here. Oh, I just heard that. You dead already. I said this before, too. I really want them to work on, like, making the HUD more customizable. At least it was silenced. Because I would like a much more minimalistic, like, HUD, right? Because the game looks so much better without a HUD. Yeah, it's not bad yet. But I do want to see, like, more elements, right? Like, I'm not a big fan of this targeting thing either. But with the current system, right, too, with, like, the lack of, like, visual indicators on a lot of guns that you can't actually see. It's fine for now, but, like, I do want to eventually get to the point where we don't have, like, you can have very minimalistic HUD. The game does look great when you don't have a giant HUD. Hold on. We're going for a Vista now. Rise Guy could work too, a fade in, fade out HUD. That could be awesome, awesome too, yeah. So you can still enjoy the ambiance. Oh yeah, hey, we meant to bring in an actual optic here, but we messed up a bit. And like ambience wise too, it just feels so much more scary seeing these guys charge at you without like all the HUD elements. All the fog. Yeah, no HUD looks better too overall. There's so much clutter currently on the HUD. Yeah, I could see too, like, if they took like a Dead Space approach, right, where they tried to make the HUD as immersive as possible, like Dead Space did, and make it feel like it's coming from your character. Like, for example, imagine too, right, if you, like, it depends too, like, because having the balance of, like, clunkiness versus, like, immersion is always a hard balance to make. But, like, imagine if you hit tab, right, you crouch down, you hit tab, or when you, like, naturally, you can just do press tab. I'd be like probably like hold tab to open your inventory, and you would crouch down and open your inventory. Stuff like that to make it feel like really immersive. Okay, so we can see the flashlight over there, right at the very distance. That almost always means heavy brawlers. If you see a flashlight on night variant, it means heavy brawlers. They're the only ones that carry flashlights in this version. And there's some beefy boys. Yeah, Gronk for sure. Like indicator for extract. The only thing I would be careful about in the sense of, for right now, you kind of need the indicator of what on when you're hitting or not, because the indication, there's not really a good indication that you're hitting your target other than the fact that you have a hit indicator. There's no VFX really. And it's hard to tell where your bullets are going when they don't have tracers, because there's very little decals or impacts on surfaces. Oh, the regular brawlers. The regular brawlers are probably like the scariest unit in the game currently. They do so much fucking damage, and they're so tanky. I don't want to be down here. In the stairs? What, under the stairs? Yeah, the hit sound does give you some indication too, yeah. The headshot sound is quite satisfying. AP, the reason I conceptualize why they're using the Merkava is because it's less known as the Abrams or the Leopard. So like if you go outside of the realm of tank nerds or people who know about a lot of tanks, the Merkava is a tank where not a lot of people know about it. And so it's something they probably purchased off the asset store that isn't well known. Like they could buy an Abrams, they could buy a Leo, but like those are pretty recognizable tanks to most people outside of just you know, tank enthusiasts. I do want to see more pipes. I would love for like, this is definitely a way you can have all these dangerous trench lines and dangerous units around by providing all of these like weird niche paths, right? Like top of pipes, inside of pipes, sewers, and so on and so forth, right? Oh, in universe, right, like Rise, I think, so Europa is North America, South America, and Western Europe. And because Israel is most currently aligned with that kind of those kind of factions, it would make sense that Israel's a part of Europa too. And then apparently Euraska is mainly Russia and Africa, and then Eurasia is basically Asia. for the most part, and I think people were saying Australia is currently unknown.
We gotta run, guys.
I think they do kind of sort of Gromberg. Like if they were like right below them, you'd probably see me eventually. But not too well though. All right, so we're looking for payback. Oh really? It walled itself off? The ocean wasn't enough? Granted, I imagine the ocean probably did rise though. They probably need seawalls, right? Yeah, and so now Forever Winter 2. So Rise, Forever Winter 2, one of the factions win and dominate the rest of the world, and so their end goal is invading Australia. They invade Australia and recognize that all of the animals took over and kill everyone. So it's basically Euraska, Eurasia, Europa versus Australian wildlife. The second Emu War. Yeah, exactly. Bioengineer their wildlife. So like you have jacked kangaroos. You have kangaroos with pneumatics in their legs for even harder kicks. Yeah. All right. Let's open some doors. Doors are safe, right? Holy shit, it's fucking dark in here. It is. It's so. I can't even see in here.
You feel the ground shake?
Yep. I don't think so, HBG. I haven't had the experience that at all. The AI is already like the AI actor is already kind of janky by itself, so. All right. I wonder if this shows up without the HUD. It probably doesn't, I imagine. Please no. Whoa, 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 scrambler, scrambler, scrambling. All right, let's see if I can actually use this without having the HUD up. I can, cool. I'm blind, there we go. The world's longest puzzle. I actually do enjoy these mini games quite a bit. Like they're like that's a really good balance of like just difficult enough. Like it's just difficult enough where if I'm not careful I can occasionally screw it up, but it's not consistently hard. They give you plenty of time. The time is not really the rule constraint. It's the no. I'm sorry. I'd like to apologize. Dog, Fido. Hey. Close the door. Close the door. Close the door. I blame the fact that we didn't have a kitted out gun there. If we have an RPK there, I think we actually live. It's just the R stats is so bad. I think we still got 2 requests done though. We killed the pilot and we got the door open. Weirdly enough, the door only actually cares if you get it open or not. You don't actually need to survive. Just open the door. That's all you need to do. All right, what did we learn? We learned the RSS is still bad. And also, like, out of all of the guns in the game, this is like one of the most like visual breaks for me in regards to guns in this setting. I am not a big fan of it. Yeah, you surf off of them, really. You don't really stand on them, you just surf on them. Like, even the VKS doesn't, like, is a terrible gun, but aesthetically it fits the setting more than I would say that gun does. Basically, yeah, RC law. Yeah, 100%. It's the fate of being a very squishy boy. Or girl. Oh, you're so beautiful. 202 damage too, it's amazing. We have basically the best M4 we could possibly have. Oh no, this is not the challenge. The challenge ended last week. We finished the challenge on Friday. We beat the challenge. So we're currently just playing some normal Scav Girl for funsies. Because I had, like, Scav Girl was like level 1. I haven't played Scav Girl at all. But we're not gonna get into that. Scav Girl's name is literally Scav Girl, so she's a girl. Alright. Let's go ahead and grab enhanced. Let's grab a bunch of 5.56. Because why not bring a bunch of 5.56? I should go and buy some more meds too. Oh, I've done a lot, and a lot of it's just been me, like, messing around a bit, because we're trying to test out different things too. So, like, for example, fall damage definitely isn't percentage based. If it could be a bit percentage based, but it can't be solely percentage based. There has to be some flat element at the very least of fall damage, because we can survive a spot with Bagman, but not Scav Girl. So, like, for example, jumping off the carrier, we took 1.5k HP from going off a certain spot, which kills most characters, right, but not Bagman. So it doesn't seem to be percentage based. It could be partially, but not all the way. All right, so we have our M4, we have our ammo, we have our meds. Quest-wise, one that I haven't done in a while. Haven't done Nexus in a while, actually. Which means I probably want more ammo. And probably some more meds. Alright, what map do I have for, what quest do I have for Nexus? That works. We can do that in raid. Alright, loadout. Regions, Nexus, ready to go. Yes. And do I have my upgraded M4 on? With the silencer, please make sure. I do. You have a flashlight on you? Oh, you don't have the right handguard for that, I think. I want a flashlight. Which one gives me a rail? Which one gives me a rail? Which one gives me a rail? Dude, none of you girl give me a rail? There we go. Wait, what? What did you... It gives me a front sight? There we go. Canty. Picante. We want a flashlight. And everything else I think is fine. Save. Slot 1. Regions, Nexus, and we're good. Vanguard B. That's a good idea, Hate. No. Also, thanks, Hate, for the, yeah, Mesa. We're learning as we go, but they're getting better as we go, too. It does seem to, I'm learning also new things with those videos also, like, for example, because I don't play in groups very often, I don't see Orgamex consistently, so it does seem like Orgamex are actually on Ash and Mesa when you're in groups. I mean, we're not using a red dot, right? We're using the Chad scope. The one that actually feels fitting for this setting. God, that's so blurry. Those dots are so blurry. This is also the variant. Moon. That's not a mood. Wait, hold on. That is the mood. It's a giant mood. Hold on here. Also orange. Did we nuke the moon? Oh, that's a big thing too, right? In the sense of, like, one thing I do need is more of a visual indicator of my health if I'm going to play no HUD or little HUD. The crossover no one asked for, Leo. Please God, no. Necromorphs is a fourth faction. That makes sense, like a Blood Moon noob. You don't see me. I imagine a bunch of, like, shitty stuff in the atmosphere like we would probably have right now being a good factor for it, right? Like, it's not really that the moon's red, it's just that the light through the atmosphere makes it look red. Oh, hello. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Yeah, exactly. Hey, blood moon equals smog. It's not the moon that's white, it's our shitty atmosphere that's red. And then we have... I wish there was a better toggle for flashlights too, as opposed to just ADSing. Yeah, what I'm hearing is all Canada's fault. Yeah, slinging. That's currently like most of like the eliminate a unit missions right now, assassination missions. Is you generally have to sprint to them or they die before you get to them. They have a knack for dying. Yeah, I don't think the flashlight causes aggro. I do agree with you. I don't think it causes aggro currently. It's just annoying trying to like ADS right and just having everything being lit up.
Not a bad deal. Time to drag it back.
Alright, and for this quest, we just need to put the explosives right on top of the mech. Right here in the center. So drop them here, and that quest is now done. Yep, done. Battle plans and Goldbrick. Goldbrick I don't think he's gonna be here. If he is, he's already dead. And now we just need battle plans. That'll be from a loot container, which can be down here. They're probably gonna be over here in that room.
Out there hunting.
You don't say, Scav Girl. You don't say. Yeah, it's a lot when you have the UI on. It takes away a lot from the atmosphere. So, like, if they could just do some more work on it, it'd be great. It adds a lot having a minimalistic UI in a game like this, which is like atmospheric, right? Like even this looks so much cooler. I definitely think they could take some inspiration from Dead Space too, in regards to like the UI design for health and other things. So Mornblade, on the very top center, you basically go on the top railing, the catwalk there, you jump to the very top center of the mech, hello. and you just drop the explosives on top of the mech, and that's considered the quest is complete. Yeah, in the head of the mech, yeah. So on top of the catwalk in the very center, you just drop the explosives on top of that. So you go on the catwalk, you jump on the mech from the catwalk, and in the very top center, you just drop the explosives there, and that's the quest for completing this quest. Yeah, it can be rough. Really? Oh yeah, because did someone shoot it perhaps, or I remember trying doing it at its feet before and it didn't seem like it was right, but I was able to get on top of the quest or top of the mech. We can do it at the feet too, that's nice to know, but I wasn't able to do it on the feet if I recall. It's been a while. Alright, I'm just Skadoodle. Hello. Yeah, this is the night variant of it, so right, for example, like this is the cursed variant. So you have dogs around. We cannot fight dog. Dog won't come past here though, so you can only really be like killed from dog past this point. So we can extract fine. We just can't go past there. We'll come back for the more Sato. Yeah. All right, let's go and extract. Yes, everyone's thinking we're no longer on perma. Perma finished last week. We're just playing some normal Scav Girl. Yeah, challenge was last week. We completed the challenge last Friday. So now we're just playing some normal Scav Girl. Because I have like her at like level 0 basically. Nice hair. It was fun, yeah. It was a nice little change of pace. But you know, so is having a kit at M4 with a silencer. Correct. It's the one very, very far deep. It's the one in the very, very back that's intact. Not this one, the one in the very far back center. Like at the very end of the map, basically. And there's a catwalk with 2 staircases, one on each side, naturally. And on the very, very top of that, the middle of the catwalk, you jump over to the mech, and you drop the explosives there. And that will complete that quest.
0 fucks given.
Yeah, so the trick for this map is if you don't want to deal with grenade launcher ruskies, just do the extract first. So when you spawn in, you do the extract immediately, you get those waves out of the way, and then when you do that, the enemies past further in the map won't have spawned yet, so they're not a threat. Thanks, Adon. Appreciate it. Quest complete. That might be prestige for us. Character, not yet. Okay. So let's do some Mesa, because I know we can find him on there. So actually, let's go ahead and force all 3 of them to go ahead and spawn. All right, no, well, not force, but try to get them forced. So trail, and now we just need sniper sweep. I can't recall exactly who gives us that. Is it? No. For those unfamiliar, we're basically refreshing our quests by backing out every single time. So if we don't see the quests we are looking for off of these guys, what we'll do is we'll hit back twice here, and that will refresh the quests for us. There we go. So now we have all 3 assassination quests on this map. On Mesa. Can drop you, get rid of you. Sell plenty of 5.56 I'm happy with. So we should be able to go over to Mesa. And entry point of ruins. No, let's actually do street. I like street a bit. And let's actually get a pneumatic jump also. Where are you? There we go. And we should be good. Yeah, so when you do the elevator first, you have to kill all 3 waves, and it's usually just cyborgs. One of the waves, like the second or third wave, can be drones instead. Just kill everything there, and once the extract is done and ready, you're ready to go. So 3 waves of units, basically. All right, so we're going to turn on our HUD here to help us find these units, I think.
It's always the same.
All right. We're gonna see how this goes, trying to spawn all 3 of these guys at the same time. Because they all potentially, but they can all spawn down here on top of the mech. So Non, you can also do mech wreck off of your Ruska. It's going to be another quest similar to Bring Her In. It's much easier to do. It just, the biggest problem with Bring Her In, not Bring Her In, but mech wreck off of your Ruska is that sometimes that the pilot will die to cyborgs before you get to it. Eric, right now it seems that not really. Shaman just seems to be a better form of Scav Girl for the most part. Though I heard, like, I feel like you would probably need to get to 25 on both of them, then compare them. But like, I would say Scav Girl is a much better leveling experience as opposed to that. Hey, Mr. Gramps. Whoa, from downtown. And by the way, yeah, so when they spawn at Shantytown, they always spawn on top of there. They'll usually drop down and come around and up though, but sometimes they will get stuck up there too. Probably faster for that. Like, she might be marginally faster, but Shaman seems almost as fast, right? I haven't directly compared them, but they seem very comparable, except for the fact that Shaman seems to have bigger upsides. And I think the biggest upside with Shaman 2 is not having to deal with the rigs, right? Like, the rigs are my biggest pain point with her. Yeah, maybe that's just like a missed thing on Shaman, perhaps. She probably is definitely faster than Shaman, but Shaman gets pretty fast when he starts leveling him up too. All right, so he's done. Let's head over to the road. I definitely could see an interesting scenario, right, where you could probably pick up some destroyed guns or disabled guns in raid and maybe like repair them or like get them back to like a degraded but working state. That'd be cool. So so the way I've been told, like I said, I haven't really done like a lot of looking at characters, especially the code wise, but I know for a fact the walking speed, like the speed right now will increase when you prestige. So like the current walking speed we're at right now technically increases when we prestige, but people say that your sprint speed does not. That might be him up there. I'm not. Yeah, God Sniper. All right, he's dead. And the biggest thing I learned about recently about God Sniper was that like the item you need for the quest for God Sniper. Isn't actually... They're shooting me from inside the bunker. I didn't know they could actually use the holes. Oh my god, there's so much going on. And that's why bunker's a very deadly spot. I think that's the first time I've actually seen them use the actual bunker slits to shoot. Which is really cool to see, actually. I'm surprised we like lived as long as we did, to be honest. I thought we were gonna die a lot quicker than that. Alright, time to break out the big boy. Wait, that big boy? No. RPK time. Where's my RPK? Where you at? There you are. Alright, rigs. Restore. Let's go ahead and make sure we buy some more 7.62. Down to 7.62. Where are you? 600 rounds is enough. 595 also works. Oh no, the actual downside. I'm out of big boy meds. Yeah, so the problem with Bunker T, right, is like, first and foremost, the bunker spawns are already like fairly problematic because they respawn. There's a lot of units there to begin with, including drones. Drones are always the absolute bane of bunker, right? The other thing too is that the units that spawn there respawn so quickly. Like, yeah, this is a quest, so that's really good for experience and money. Then this is on Mausoleum. I'll show you that in a second when we do Mausoleum. Let's do one more Mesa first. But yeah, the respawns on bunker, the problem is too, they like, there's a set spawn pod for those cyborgs to respawn in, and they will respawn basically right around a corner and then head back straight to you. Like, you'll kill that squad, they'll respawn, and already be basically heading right to you again. Oh, I would love that. Hey, that's like the biggest thing about my thing with Scorched, is if they just like made the bunkers on Scorched actually like go insightable, it'd be so huge. Like that's all that Scorched needs.
Beautiful day on the surface.
Oh yeah, I know, don't worry. I'm very well aware. I can see it right off the right off the rip. It's clips. Why is the map orange all of a sudden? Well, let me go and do this too. Off. No, this map's awesome. I love Eclipse so much. This is like by far my favorite map. This is the Eclipse variant of Mesa. And I'm blind. Alright, I think they got upset from that. Oh, good Gramps. I will say too, Gramps, if you can give me some like feedback. This is my first Twitch stream in a very long time, so I'm hoping the settings are good. There's only so much I can do with 6K bitrate. But you definitely will have better fidelity over on YouTube, where I have a much higher bitrate. All right. I think you're ammo, right? That's good to know. Thanks for the feedback. Yeah, I know. Melee will slide board. It just... I do hope they rework the melee a bit. I am really not generally a fan of melee lock, or like animation lock melee. Oh, that's just how they operate, Eagle. If you're not familiar too, cyborgs are basically like thralls. They have suppressed or don't really have free will. And so they cope with copious amounts of alcohol. You didn't have any alcohol. You poor soul. But cyborgs will predominantly carry tons and tons of alcohol. Alright, let's go check to see if gold brick spawned or anyone spawned down there. So weirdly enough, the units that for assassinations will still actually spawn on the variant. He drank it all, yeah. So even despite the fact that we're on this variant of the map, we can still see the spawns for these quests.
Sounds like someone's having fun.
2 mobs. Oh god, only using booze to heal. It would take so long. A 3rd mob? The mom jamboree. Alright, be careful about dog around here. Usually we'll find dog around the road. Yeah, by far, Old Man has like the best skill with his healing bonus. It's not even close. 25% more healing off advanced medkits is like actually crazy. Too many mom-shaped mobs. If not mommy, why mom-shaped? Very factual statements. I'm thinking our... Oh, Brick, hello. And God Sniper. And some probably pissed off heavy brawlers, I imagine, too. And there's one. Not pissed off yet, thankfully. What weapon does he use again? Does it actually tell us? I think that's just a 50 cal sniper rifle, actually. The NWT, that looks like it, actually, I think. Won't tell us until I have the rig. That's 2 quests done, at least. Oh, yeah, I'm playing over there right now, Justin, because it's like, this is a map that warrants no HUD. Oh, that's unfortunate, King. Yeah, YouTube is not known good for its chat functionality. Would you date? I mean, it depends. Would the mother courage do the animation to kill me? It doesn't seem like it'd be very wise to do so if that was the case. Alright, so weirdly enough too, one relatively nice aspect about this map too, the respawns are much, much slower, and they basically don't happen, which means you can actually explore the interior of the crawler a lot easier, because usually you can't, because they just keep respawning. I can see that being the case too, Ludroth. Like maybe like, for example, occasionally you get strikes. Like there needs to be some reason right when there's no units out here, other than the fact that it's like there's an eclipse, right? Like sure, it's a mood, but like why are there no your opens out here? I think King Bob too. Mom seems relatively passive. Like, so weirdly enough, you can do a lot of fighting your moms. It takes a lot to piss her off. So she actually gives the whole kind of aesthetic, right, where she's really supposed to be only a scavenger, right, or a repair unit. Like her whole goal is to, like, wander around battlefields and pick up cyborgs to repair them or to salvage them, right? So it is kind of interesting, right, how she's mostly a pretty passive unit. Yeah, so if you get next up to Mom, she will perform an animation, right? Where she one-shot kills you. So, Jarnhand, I am running a 3080 on my regular PC with an 5800X Ryzen, naturally. And the way you get it is there's something called an Unreal Engine Unlocker. And basically what it will do is it's essentially, it's a cheat, but not really a cheat. It essentially unlocks some functionality of the Unreal Engine inside of the game itself by injecting some code or injecting some options. It essentially allows you to unplug the camera from your character, and it lets you slow down or pause the game. A bunch of the functionality is locked off from like hard-coded settings in the game itself, but like you can unlock your camera, you can slow down the game to basically a crawl, so you can do that kind of exploration. But you're looking for an Unreal Engine Unlocker. And because this game is PvE only, and there's no servers, there's no anti-cheating to worry about. Like there's no problem with you doing it. Like you're not gonna get banned from the server from doing it because it's you bought the game, it's your game to do with what you want now, right? So yeah, on the Eclipse variant, what I like about it too is like the cyborgs don't infinitely respawn, so you can actually explore the crawler a bit. You can see they run off of whatever this is. Generator. Maybe unique too. Like I wouldn't eventually, like maybe unique, there may be some units on the map too that would kind of only work during weird settings like night. Like because these are all the night shift maps, Leo, I could definitely see a situation, or not Leo but unique, where like these units can only operate during the nighttime for whatever reason. Yeah, Unreal Unlocker. It's Unreal Engine Unlocker. Yeah, either should pull it up properly. Unreal Engine Unlocker or Unreal Locker. Yeah, it's a fucking mouthful, but and there might be a paywall for it. You can, I use the one from a Patreon guy, and it basically you just run it. You can inject it into your computer or inject it into the game when you're running the game, and you can do settings to like unlock and get pictures. Basically, it's basically a picture mode. It's a way to get picture mode basically in the game. For some nice roll shots, like you can get actual full frontals of your characters. It's interesting too, right? So we model-wise also, right? Like we have this missile bay here, but I'm also really curious too. We have a bunch of like, how do we? I'm not seeing bulkheads or doors anywhere. It kind of does, right? I would love if they maybe, I don't know. It seems like this is not fully modeled yet, right? Because it seems to be locked off from everything else. There's no bulkheads anywhere. I would love to, if they would fully model one of these, I would love it so fucking much to explore one. Even if it was like mostly destroyed, right, or disabled. It's so damn cool. And I do think the atmosphere of this game does very well indoors. Like having the battles outside going on is really nice too, right? But the atmosphere of like the indoor areas are always so good. What other quest do I have here? Is it just extract or what is it? Oh, yeah, he didn't have it. So yes, he doesn't always have the body on him, which is very sad. And we have these missile bays too. Isn't like one of these open also? Isn't that crazy? I remember like one of the bays being open over here, right? Can we fall inside of it? Yeah, we can fall back inside from here. But like we said, we have missile launchers right here. Oh, okay, these are the silos right here for the missiles. Okay, got it. So these are the missile silos for the missiles, okay. And then we have whatever these are, I guess, which is just like shielding, I guess? Not sure what these be used for. Like ERA plating, I guess? I don't know. Okay, they do respawn if you leave and come back in, though. Yeah. What are VLS panels? I'm not familiar with what that is, Andrew. All right, let's go ahead and get into our extracts so we can loot up a bit. Yeah, Unreal 5 and Dungeon Locker. I currently use one behind a Patreon. Because I want to make sure it was legit. But yeah, it works. Ah. Vertical launch system. Okay, that makes sense. For like smaller missiles, got it. I also like, I would love to explore one of those also. I know like all of them are basically like destroyed in interiors, but I would love to like explore some of them for sure. These giant towers. I think more just like ships, right? Because you know like ships have those like vertical launch systems, right? For smaller missiles, like smaller cruise missiles. Yeah, it's a very mishmashy, right, Andrew? Yeah, for sure. You have just like regular, you know, regular cannons from like a battleship, and then you just have, you know, and it kind of gives you like the vibe, right, of like a retrofitted battleship to the most extent, like, you know, people strapping, you know, missiles on battleships. All right, we are looking for a container for our picture. Rest in peace, Cyborg Jesus. Yeah, it looks like cruiser calibers. I don't see any battleship calibers on there at all. Jarnhan, the ambient audio in that was actually just the map's audio. I didn't actually do anything to it. It was literally just the map's audio. And I was far enough away from my... I put my character somewhere safe. And then just had it play while my character was like off in distance, right? Because units don't respawn here at all, so it's pretty safe to like tuck your character somewhere and just have the ambiance play. Mr. Grooves. No picture. Fortunate. Goodbye. Oh yeah, Pixel for sure. Oh, Mister, we're off. We finished permadeath on Friday last week. We completed the challenge, so now we are just playing regular Scav Girl. Yeah, I mean, apparently we're in post-nuclear war, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if some of the water evaporated, right? Maybe we have the land bridge back over. Like, I could definitely see the case, Andrew, with the land bridge over Russia to Alaska is maybe back intact.
Easy enough.
It would make sense too. So this is supposed to be like LA, right? So it would make sense if they invaded from Alaska, that they'd be on this side of the coast. It could also be like somewhat submersible too, right? Like, what's it called? The yeah, that noob. Or it could be the fact too, it could be underwater able also. Like, imagine though the oceans, it could still cross from that land bridge even if it wasn't fully back on the surface, right? It could be a submersible to some extent. Though the ocean floors are always so janky, right? Like, I wouldn't want to have a crawler on the ocean floor, even though it's a pretty common sci-fi trope. Oh, no, hoisting. I'm able to do it. Oh, we actually go and do that map right now. So, for this quest, hold on. Where are you? Show me mausoleum. We'll do mech wreck for sure. Yeah, maybe access. We can do this one. All I had to do is open there's two panels. So, oh, hoisting, you know what? Yeah, it's a double door. It's the only double door in the game. That's probably what's tripping you up. There's a panel on each side. So I can easily see that being the case. Like, that happens quite a bit right now. So for example, if you guys didn't know either, every single character only has one page up here, weapons and ammo for the most part, but Bundleton actually has two, which threw me off for a very long time. You can actually buy these items from Bundleton. It's just a tab up here. Which I couldn't find for like the longest time, so the more you know. There's a lot of like one-off stuff in the game currently like that. All right, so we're gonna do mech wreck. Mech wreck's a good way of making money and experience. The biggest problem with mech wreck is just getting there in time, because the enemy does like to die there quite often before you even get there. We'll bring 500. Vendors, Heisenberg. We'll get our consumables. It's plenty for now. Regions. And when I do mech wreck, I actually think the best spawn is probably ruins for this. I've had good luck with that. Yeah, I'll show you. Yeah, it definitely, like I said, it's one of the more confusing things, right? Because like it's the one of thing in the game right now. It's not a common theme. I mean, I could just reset him, right, by changing my computer clock, but that'll work. All right.
Don't leave anything on the cover.
So for mech wreck, we're looking for a mech pilot basically over here. They spawn on either side of this like center channel, I guess is the way to put it. And the big thing is that cyborgs will spawn near them and try to kill them, so you don't have a lot of time to get them and kill them first. It's basically a race versus the cyborgs. So they can spawn over here to the right and spawn over here to the left. If you hear something shoot or someone talking, it's usually nearby. I think I hear something over here. So yeah, they're right here. Okay. And that's like easy 100K right there. So they can spawn over here. They can spawn over there next to the destroyed building. I can see them usually over here too in that pit, and they can spawn over there also. And they occasionally will wander around and move around too. But these cyborgs will kill them very quickly if you don't kill them first. Alright, I don't hear Fido yet. Yeah, so there's a panel on each side of the door, one here and then one there. They're both long, both have to be open. Not you. And for those unaware too, this stays the same. What changes is always up here, right? So if you get used to the panel, this bottom panel won't change ever. So you're really just looking for the top. It does take a while to get used to though, because there's a lot of buttons here, right? And some of them look very similar. And occasionally, it's still working right now probably, just the visual's bugged out. So just keep going if you see what's currently happening on the screen right now. Like, it stopped displaying our inputs, but it was still registering inputs. And now, with this door open, the quest is complete. And we get a lot of medikits for it. Yeah, I definitely do hope they move away from the money system pixel and go more toward like a faction reputation system for currency. I would much prefer if like you spent your rep for weapons as opposed to currency. And this room's great too, because this room is a great way to, like, this whole trench line plus this room is a great way to farm medkits. If you're ever low on medkits, or you just want to do like a permadeath run or something like that without traders. Perhaps, yeah. You can definitely see that loot. Alright. A bit more room left for loot. Around for some more medkits. Yeah, Andrew, I could see that too, especially between scavs. But at the same time, water is so easy to get right now, it doesn't feel that rare. I will say too, one thing I've said also is I kind of hope they move away from loose containers for water and move more toward like bringing in like something you can siphon water with. Yeah, hoisting. The dog is not 100% on this map. It's a very common spawn, but a not 100% spawn. It doesn't happen all the time, just most of the time. Yeah, water does, like, clean water should feel important. It's just too easy to get in the game currently. And the mechanic around obtaining water also is very... My god. This fucking guy just destroyed him. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down there, friends. Alright, time to leave. Rare, or like, I would say the biggest problem with water right now, it's easy to run in, scoop up, and then just leave. I would want obtaining water to be more problematic, right? In the sense of, like, you had to go off and, like, siphon water from, like, some bigger barrel with your container, right? Probably pipes. Like, so the far extract over here, you can just spawn here and then loot everything. Now, the downside with that, though, is you do have to go across map to do it. I would honestly say spawning... Hold on, let's leave first and I'll just show you. I think running across the center of the map is perfectly fine. I think having this extract's important enough. We go to the map in a second, I'll show you. Sewer is a good idea, but the spawns are a bit more problematic for sewer, right? Because you have to go either on top of the hill or to the trench line, right? I really like having this back spawn. So, if we go to Mausoleum and look at spawn points, right? So sewers will have to leave either from the ruins over here or the pipes over here. They won't have this back spawn right over here. Ruins will have this back spawn and this spawn up here. So I really like coming from ruins to the trench lines, being able to loot the trench lines and then leave for the back door. Yeah, the sewers has the benefit of being able to go right into the trench line immediately. That's the benefit. But when you have your loot and you want to leave afterward, you have to go across the map over to the trench line over here or to the pipes up here on the hill. Well, if you spawn ruins, sure, you have to sprint across the map first to the trench line. But once you do, your extract is in the trench line that you're looting. So it's kind of like your preference, right? If you prefer to get loot first and then have to go across the map to leave later, that's fine. I think I prefer running across the map first and then looting and then leaving. Because this back spawn is very nice. Pixel, I don't think they would do that. It would be funny, but I don't think they're gonna do that. But I mentioned this before too, right? Imagine, like, for example, a lot of the stuff you carry on your back being much more destroyable or degradable. So imagine if you go into a raid, you siphon off water from, say, like a destroyed something, right? Like a destroyed, like, you know, truck, or a destroyed, like, or like an intact, you know, water thing, right? You come in, you loot out your, you loot up your water in your container, and then, like, say for example, right, you do a mistake and you take a fight against something, right, with your water on your back. You run away, and they shoot you in the back, putting holes in your water jug, and you just see the water starting to leak out. So now you need to either, like, leave immediately to keep your water, or you need to turn and fight, or something like that, right? Essentially hoisting, right? Yeah, like literally like a camel, right? A giant camel backpack. And this, like, I think even like with the current water system, just that alone will, like, make water much more, like, interesting, right? Diet water. They give is diet water just like 1 hydrogen less? It's H1O1. Diet water, half the hydrogen. All right, let's see here. We haven't killed a mech in a long time, but I do actually have the pistol, I think, now, right? I do have a pistol. Let's go to my characters real quick. Character skills, enhanced rig. So close. Is it time to snipe an exo? Maybe. Rifle ammo. That's plenty. Oh, there we go. Bring her in. Thief in the night. Where are you? No, we need the right quest. It needs to be the right quest. There we go. The trifecta. Corpse water. I could see that too, right? Like Ludroth, the tons of water on trenches being over the recycling pit is definitely very interesting. It makes you think that they're recycling a lot of the water from the corpses, which does seem fair. Yeah, I was saying exactly. So, like, one of your large slots could be a water container. And they already have a similar mechanic, right, with the explosives on your back. Because if you carry explosives, right, you can get blown up by those explosives exploding. So it makes sense to do the same exact thing with water. And it kind of does this thing too, like where you want to disincentivize combat at a certain point. And so you're kind of like in the sense of, oh cool, we have our loot. We stormed in, we took out the guards, we grabbed our water by siphoning that water into our container, and now we need to leave. All right. I do want to kill a mech. Do I have hands? I do. But let me go ahead and do some other things first. That's what these guys come upstairs. Is that their hair? I guess it is their hair. It looks like so plastically, like it looks like plastic, I guess. I mean, it looks like they'd be their hair, but at the same time, it looks like maybe like a cap from being bald. I don't know. Like, I don't know. It looks like a cap, but it also could be their hair. All right, off you go. Yes, the meat pile, the water recycler. And you're asking, like, what is this, all this? What is all this? Well, I'm so confused. It's bodies. It's bodies. It's all bodies. And wait, more bodies. I guess there's more heads. Is his eyes gouged out? Wait, hold on here. What the hell? Are they recycling the eyes? I mean, I guess it makes sense a little bit if they're trying to recycle organs, and I guess. Hold on, does anyone else have eyes? Do you have eyes? I don't think they have eyes. Look at it go. The only thing missing from this is a more intense and loud sound effect. Like, imagine how loud and squishy this would sound, right? Like, it would probably sound absolutely disgusting. Or, dude, imagine that. Okay, no, okay. Imagine that. Okay. Pivoting. Not pivoting, we're doing more. Okay. So imagine if for water, right? Imagine for water, you had to come here, plug in your little water jar to like something around here, right? And then you start the grinder and you have to wait for your water jug to fill. It doesn't instant kill us, it just hurts a lot. Finally. No insta kill, but it does hurt. But imagine if you came here to like fill your water jug. Or this could be a way you could fill your water jug, right? You come here, you activate it, you defend your water as you pick it up. Yeah, there's large water everywhere, right? Which makes you think that this is recycling the people, right? Like, it's very clear, like, you have water here, you have water above you, you have a medical bay above you too, right? So it seems like, you know, if they die, you get recycled. Yeah, zombie, I've mentioned that before too, yeah, that's all, like, on Mausoleum, there's a few destroyed mechs, and it'd be so cool to salvage them, for sure. Yeah, yummy canned man meat. I mean, that's what the tins are. Ow, what the hell? You're going straight in the grinder for that. If I could pick you up. Thief? Thief? Hey, where's the thief at? There, oh, hello. Whoa. Alright. Got my alcohol back. Zombie, nice. Medium, rare, or open. Alright. Let's see if we can't cheese an exo today. Yep, probably can. Come on over. The hallway of death. Alright, where are you at? Oh, it died. Pilot?
Just what I need.
Hello, new friend. I feel like this shouldn't work, but you know, I do enjoy having you. Got plenty of room. We can go for the death room. The unreal strength of Scav Girl. Get ethically sourced water. It's also interesting too how like the pilot weighs nothing. I mean, what happened? Wait, what happened if we drop them? Did they just go on the floor? Oh, all right, yeah. I mean, Ludroth, I actually wasn't thinking about it, but you did mention it, and I do think you were trying to get me to do it, and I like that ability. I think I'm on board. I know you want to see it happen, and I'm actually curious now. Pilot, I'm so sorry. Is he gonna crash the game? Is he gonna crash the game? I mean, you wouldn't mention it if you didn't want to see it, right? And I want to be let it be known, I did not think of this. Ludroth mentioned this. It's all his fault. Oh, they're fine. They're just getting a nice little meat shower.
Finally. Enough of that sneaking around shit.
They're fine. It's just a little meat shower. Just a little nice little coating. There's nothing. See? Just a nice little. Well, it was playing the sound effect though. Actually, I will say, it was actually playing a sound effect. Hold on. Whoa! 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 That stopped. No pilots were harmed in the making of this video. That's quite a few spawns. Go, go, go. I have a new friend. So yeah, that mech record does like not always spawn there, by the way. It's just, it is a dynamic prop spawn, basically. Well, maybe not indestructible, but immovable.
Zero fucks given.
The devs are gonna watch the stream, see that, and then mod it in. They're gonna add the ability to crush the pilot. Maybe. It seems like there's a few spawns like that too, right? Like on near the other extract, there's also a dynamic mech spawn, a destroy mech spawn there too. Prestige, yay. Back to the shitty rig. Womp womp. Okay, I haven't done a next or an actual Scorched Enclave for a while. Come here, you. Where are you at? There's actually a few quests on Enclave too. For assassinations. There we go, Pyro. We haven't seen him on that map yet, but I wonder if he does spawn on that map. I guess we can do payback and see if he spawns on that map. Where you at, payback? Payback? Come on, you can do it. Not crazy, it's this guy, right? Isn't it payback on him? Yeah, Andrew, I definitely think that's a space they can explore also, is definitely the more biomechanical things. And I will say, that's something we haven't really seen a lot of from Yoruska yet, and it does seem like Yoruska with the Orgamech wants to lean that way, right? So I would not be surprised in the future if we see like more organic / mechanical units like the Orgamech. There you go. So it's actually off of the commission. Okay. Yeah, thanks, gas mask. Okay, we got that. I still don't think do we want to go shotgun yet? Shotgun's such a liability on Enclave. So like shotgun on Enclave feels nice, but it also is how you aggro the entire map. It's been a while. $240, and we'll bring like an extra 6 rounds for you. And just for some extra ability to stay alive, we'll bring a jump, not you. Quests, regions, Enclave, and Cemetery. Andrew, yeah, I think lore-wise, yeah, correct. I think basically all of your Asias, I think, supplied originally from Yoruska. So, like, Mother Courages and Cyborgs, I think were originally, like, the tech was originally supplied by Yoruska. And that's why they're allied. Yeah, Dog has I think Dog's animation when he one-shot kills you will show you his face. Good to know. We'll find him. And then, the reason why I'm saying too is Yoruska does not currently have a drone or a flying unit, so I could see some like modified fly humans being the Yoruska flying unit, right? So like they basically like, you know, biomodify humans to be turned into like fly / mechanical hybrids, kind of like how Dog is, and that's their drone or their flying unit. Alright, so the commander's gonna be down there. So for the commander, Toothy always spawns nearby, so you can see where the commander is by where Toothy is. Alright, where are you at? So he's usually just down here. That him? Yeah. I missed. I missed. I'm it. There we go. What is this fucking Metal Gear Solid? Oh, really? Maybe we should have brought attack cam, but I suddenly have a large desire to ride Toothy. Guys, I apologize. Oh, I almost do it. I almost did it. I almost did it. I almost did it. I almost did it. I almost got on top. I just didn't do it quick enough. I didn't go deep enough. I had it. I was so close. I didn't go deep enough. Hold on, we can try this again. We know the way of forcing him. All right, where are you at? All right, come here, you. Where are you, pneumatic jump? Rigs. Not you, large items. There we go. Probably shouldn't bring good guns for this. I mean, not terrible guns though. Huh? I mean, we actually do want to kill our targets though too. So maybe not terrible guns. I don't really have much 12 gauge left either. P90, maybe. I don't mind losing that ammo actually. That's probably fine. Vendors, are you reset yet? You are, thank God. I'm full? Oh, wait, no, not full. There we go. I am basically full though. All right, regions, enclave. Yeah, who was saying, so, you can, with a lot of quest drops, if you don't turn in the quest immediately when you finish the quest, you can put it in your inventory. So for example, we wanted to dupe, the totem to see if it applies to every map. So we went to Nexus, we did the quest, we brought the totem back. We didn't actually turn in the, totem. We moved to our inventory and then ran Nexus again. Hey Pepe. And then we were able to actually basically keep it in our inventory after turning in the quest. And because we wanted to see, right, if we brought the totem to other maps, does it affect every map? And the answer is yes. Yes, it does. It very much does. The fuck? Goodbye turrets, I guess. So you're saying he's like spawns down in this bunker, right? Because he gets like competed with. Maybe we don't go over there. Actually, we're on a quest anyway, right? Though I don't think we might be able to get up here, right? Because this is actually a pretty hard way to get up there. I need him closer to a low area. So it might just be off. God, the cursed P90. I forgot we had the cursed. I forgot we had the scope on it. So wait. And an organ mech? This is just fucking played terrifying. Where's the commander at? He usually spawns right next to Toothy when he spawns. So Andrew, I do know they already are apparently adding a new faction for like scavs. Bunker back by the mech, like over here. No, the Order Mech would fuck my day up for sure. I think he might be one of the characters who might just have a one-shot kill when you're in melee. Yeah, it's nice being fast. The HP is definitely something to get used to. Oh no, got flipped over. We got flipped back. It got fixed, don't worry. Hey, no. Is it riding the Merkava? Oh. Probably, I wouldn't be surprised. If it's this late in the raid, he's already dead, basically. That's how it usually goes. What's going on? Did Toothy change sides? Toothy? Probably. There you go. We're good. Oh, shit. Well, that didn't go very long. All right, well, let's go exploring, I guess. Hey. I would fight them, but that would probably piss off Toothy, like, immediately. Is there a flashlight here? Oh, this is gold brick. It's gotta be gold brick, right? Hey, whoa. I love this rock, it's so safe. Oh, hey, Toothy. Yeah, come on, Toothy. Come here, big boy. No, Toothy, come back. Hey. Okay, we need Toothy in the pit. Wait, Toothy needs to be in the pit. He needs to be lower. No, I'm good on my side. I mean, we did just get brutally obliterated by a shell in our back, but hey. Come here, you. Alright, I should bring a silencer this time. They're very nice to have. We're like 8 of you, 7 of you works. Weapon-wise, do want something with a silencer, ideally. So that we don't get murdered. You're not cursed. There we go. 400 rounds is probably fine. Close enough. Now, the rifle is the reason, but also because we can force a Toothy spawn in the pit. Honestly, more guns need the ability not to have a stock. Weirdly enough, because we have the quest and because Toothy will spawn with this character, Toothy will be on this map. Now, if he's gonna be down here, different story entirely. Yeah, he's over there. On the plus side, there's no range units outside of him, basically, or other quest units. So our rock of safety works out real well. Mom? Hey, no. Oh, hey, Mom. All right. Commander, there he is. Hey, we did it. Whoa. I've never seen you come up here before. That's against the rules. You can't come up here. Actually, genuinely, the first time I've seen him come up here before. They're alerting. They're fucking alerting. Yeah. Alright, no gold brick here this time. Another heavy brawler. Drones. I actually usually don't see drones on this map. Interesting. I wonder if they spawn with Toothy. Yeah, Toothy and wait, Toothy's actually a great spot for us. Hold on, shit. Yeah, Toothy and Mom don't fight because they're basically Yoruska and Eurasia are different factions, but they're on the same side, so they don't fight each other. But Toothy's at a great spot, boys. Oh, we did it! We're skating! We fell. Hey, gold brick. Come on over. I'm sure there's a spot we can find that will actually get like a perfect dance. the new perfect challenge. Riding Toothy without dying. Come on, Toothy. Come on. Stop dancing. You're a little bit too far away, I think. Yeah, there we go. No, Toothy, I'm sorry. Toothy, I'm sorry. Toothy, I'm sorry. We need more of a running start for that, I feel like. We also need to do the glitch. We need to do the mid-air jump boost. We're not doing the jump boost. All right. I mean, yeah, if we fall, I don't think we can get out quick enough without getting stomped to death, unfortunately. Okay, that was enough fun for now. Enough memeing. Let's go back and do some real runs. We learned that we can, in fact, ride Toothy. I am curious if you can just get it just right enough where you can ride him permanently. You'll always be juggling around a bit because it's, you know that, but I wonder if you can actually get to the point where you can ride him. Because you can ride tanks. Why not Toothy? Get a... His head's a little slippery, yeah. He's a little slippery guy. With all the biofuel over him. It looked like that guy had... I would have to check the tape, Hoistine. It looked like the guy we killed on that map did have a 20 mil. I didn't actually look that closely though, but it looked like a 20 mil. It looked like the 36M and not like the NWT. We can get our regular rig back. Come here, you. Restore. Oh, from bringing it? I'm not sure what you're asking, actually. Can you elaborate a bit? So you're saying you bring in the 36M and then kill Toothy, or kill the, kill him with it? Are you saying you pick it up in raid, or? Or are you saying have you not tried the 36M yet? 36M is great. The 36M is the greatest sniper rifle in the game currently. So the trick about the 36M hits a threshold, right, where it basically one-shots all infantry. And the key thing to know is when you one-shot someone that's currently in a squad, it will not aggro the whole squad. Which is huge. So basically, if you shoot a target in a squad, if you don't kill that target immediately, it will aggro the entire squad. So with the 36M, because you one-shot all infantry, you can basically pick off entire squads before they start shooting back. It's insane. It's like, you can't silence it, but it's actually like a stealth sniper rifle. It's kind of crazy. All right, what quests are we doing? I can't really do this without an anti-tank rifle, unfortunately. I could theoretically do it, but I need to have a different character. Cyborgs work. We can, well, that actually works. We can do spare part. We'll do another mech trench real quick. Data heist is fine. Any other quests for trenches? Does Goldbrick spawn on trenches? I guess we can find out. And we have ammo, we have shotgun, we have rig, we have large item slot. So you need a large item slot for this quest. For food chain interrupted. Region, trenches, entry point, elevator, go. Oh, I'm asking if you can get it from Goldbrick. I want to say I just saw it on Goldbrick, which means you can pick it up. I would have to go check the VOD though. because I wasn't sure. I didn't look that hard, but like, that gold brick kill we just did on Enclave, it looked like you had a 36M, which means you can pick it up. And if it's destroyed, right, you can pick up destroyed, bring it out, bring it back in, and it will be disabled. And the next time you bring it back out, it will be fully repaired. So it does. So when you pick up a weapon that's destroyed, you can bring it back in and it'll be disabled, and you can bring it back out, it'll be destroyed. So or fully usable rather. So you can repair weapons that way. So even if it's destroyed, you can still repair it. It just requires another run. Wait, release slinging, is it actually... The model itself is a scar, isn't it? So you pick up a scar, don't you? Hold on here. Pretty sure that's the case. Alright. So for this quest... You can usually find the spare parts in any large item spawn. So for example, over here, you'll usually find spare parts over here in one of these like slots, like right here. Yeah, spare parts.
Not quite the best, but not the worst.
And right over there on the left-hand side. So we'll get 308. You can like find them right here too, but they'll be in these like large item slot areas. Interesting, Sling. I did not know that. Huh. It would make sense why they hate you for so fucking much then. My god. I thought they were just using like a really kitted scar. You know, personally, if I had a medical bay, I feel like I would clean up the bones, but I mean, it's certainly an aesthetic, right? Just, you know, spare bones everywhere. And for this quest, we just bring it over to here and we just drop it. And we have repaired the meat grinder. The lovely meat grinder. Also, those nozzles? I think they are. Ugh. Yeah, a lot of stuff feels placeholdery for sure. So placeholdery. Alright, let's look for a gold brick. Mr. Gold Brick. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, it doesn't work at all right now, currently, in the innards. Yeah, you just threw your scar that hits for 600 damage a shot and staggers. Alright. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pneumatic jump. What the hell did I do to aggro all of you guys? Just run around a bit? Whee! No, Pixel, you're good. Pixel, it does feel awful. Don't worry, you are A-okay. For heavy rifle, it does feel particularly weird to do 200 damage. Okay, so keep in mind, the Scar right now that shoots 50 cal does the same damage as this 45 SMG. There you go. What is that, by the way? Hold on. I never actually looked at that before. Where are you? Is that like a flying craft that's been destroyed? I think it is actually. That's gnarly. No, it looks like hold on, let's go get a profile. Could be a tank too, could be like a custom tank, but it's actually a pretty sizable tank. It's definitely not one of the current tanks in the game. Hold on. Okay, am I safe? Okay. It's got like hydraulics here, it looks like. A leg? Could be a leg of a mech? No, those are treads right there. That's definitely a tank. That's tank treads. Well, those are either treads or they're like hovercraft thing. They could be like hover tech too. It could be treads also. Could easily be treads. My god. What a fucking execution. Yeah, you guys keep doing that. I'm gonna keep exploring. But like, gun-wise, it has... What the hell, dude? Hey, this has got to be a hovercraft, right? Because it just like the weapons on top of it doesn't look like a tank. It looks like a hovercraft. All right, it sounds like we're going to Mausoleum next to see this tank again. All right, data heist and gold brick. I don't think gold brick's on this map though. We can keep looking around. We'll see more. Parkour, parkour, parkour. Oh yeah, all this stuff unlocking right now makes it really quite easy. If they reduced or removed the stagger mechanic, so many units would feel so scary very quickly. Because right now it's just so easy to, like, you know, choose them out with just stun locking. I love the jump so much. All right, trying to turn you off. Or hack you, I guess, whatever, either or. Okay. I'm not looking for gold brick, 'cause I don't think gold brick exists on this map, so we're just gonna leave. I'm safe up here. You can't find me up here. I can definitely see that too. Like right now, stagger kind of actually saves the game a bit because then you can deal with like problematic things. Why is there a minefield here? I want to explore. Oh. Parkour. I would say like the 36M and the NWTs feel heavy enough. The Scar doesn't. Like, I think the Scar is the only heavy rifle that doesn't feel heavy enough. If they just like up the Scar to like being the highest damage rifle at like 275, 300. Even if they reduce, so like if they just reduce, so if we go over to the Scar, hold on, I'm gonna switch characters for a second so I can actually equip the Scar. So right now, let's go to the Scar. I have to do it from here. Where are you at? So right now, this is a 50 round drum. If they just change the damage from like 212 at its max to like 300 and reduce the magazine capacity to like 25, I think that'd be fine off the beefier Scar. Like, so keep the base magazine at 8, make this like 12 or like 14 or something like that, and then make this 25 and up the damage to like 300 or like 350 or something like that. Make the damage a lot. Like, make it like kind of like the beefy, like, you know, in between the SVD, or it honestly should have the same damage as SVD, I think, right? But may just be wildly more inaccurate. I don't know. I guess that's the compromise, right? It's like maybe you need to buff the SVD actually, like buff the SVD to like 400, and then move this to 300. And let's be honest, like with the SVD being 10 round mag at max, like there's no real downside or real threat of moving the SVD up to 400 damage, right? Like you're not like making it OP because it still has to reload every 10 shots. And then you change this to be like 300. And then you just reduce magazine capacity, right? You make it hit hard, but have a small capacity. Right now, it just usually has a small capacity and doesn't hit hard. right, back to Scav Girl. All right. So we're gonna do some mausoleum because I want to see some tanks. Apparently that weird tank is on the map too, destroyed currently. So, let's see here. Access. You know, so I think really matters here, right? For the most part. Can't really do you. You break constantly. That never spawns. You can just do one of you. It'll naturally happen with where we're going. Okay. So we want a decent amount of 45. You're still on cooldown, right? No, you're not. Okay, awesome. Move you over. We still definitely want jump here, because jump helps out a lot with all these tanks around. I have no idea, because like right now, all of the ammo is just like, it's pretty baseline, right? So it's just 50 cal. It doesn't say anything else. It doesn't say BAO. It doesn't say that. It just says 50 cal, right? And so it honestly, it could be too, not even 50 BMG or 50 BAO. It could be some new weird future 50 round, right? But it's just a generic 50 cal round. So we have no idea how like snubby or how beefy it is. All right, for this spawn, we're actually gonna go to Mausoleum. We're gonna do pipes. Yeah, 36M currently uses 20 millimeter. Gius, we have no idea currently. We're expecting probably sometime this week. They said they wanted to get it in for Next Fest. Next Fest is already over now, though. So hopefully that means, but they said they wanted to do demo plus patch before end of October. So that really means this week or next week. We don't know for sure next week or like this week, but like they said they wanted to get to Next Fest, but like that's not happening because it's already over. So like sometime soon, before end of October, this week, next week. Wait, okay, this is one of the tanks actually, right? Hold on here. Is this it? This might be it. Just it was like on a different level, right? So it's just a gigantic fucking tank. This is a much cooler tank than all the current tanks in the game right now. I would want to see this moving around. Holy shit. This looks like an awesome tank. What are you two? Hold on here. This is a different tank also. Hold on here. We have a few different tanks around here. I am exploring. Stop it. Friggin' turrets. All right. Let me explore in peace. All right, anyway. And we have this thing over here too, right? This thing looks like, I guess, an APC carrier almost, because it has a different front to it, right? It's got this rounded off front. Actually, never mind, just turn around. There. All right, so it has these, this is like, oh no, this is definitely the same model, right? Okay, it's barrel. So it's just a different variant of that one. Why is it all this like weird piping to it though, that like Velcro? Okay, so that's its gun. It's got a lot of guns to it also. We're looking around at the vehicles right now, yeah. Look at the heavy tanks, I guess. It's like the super heavy tanks. It's got a giant MG on it too. It does feel like maybe the scale's a bit off here, because this MG34 does look to be like comically large, right? It could just be actually like a increased MG34 though. All right, let's keep looking around. And we have tons of T90s and so got moved around. Let me up. All right. Hey, can I please have some peace and quiet? I'm going tank shopping. Anyway. Any more around here? It's a Merkava for sure. Yeah, T90s and Merkavas. I mean, the giant artillery piece, which is that's a mech, right? That's been destroyed. Yeah. I mean, that basically, I think that's what that is basically, right? It's a 40mm autocannon. That's like, it's a scaled up M60. It's literally a scaled up M60. What if we make M60 big? You're open scientists. You see how you feed? Where are you? It's a Gundam. The same thing over there, right? Where it's like a that's actually like an artillery piece now. That's our gun. That's our artillery piece actually. Anything else? Like any tank wise? Anything? Salty 90s? Occasional mech? The casual cyborg pyre? Let me up. I want to explore. You can't keep me contained. Damn you, invisible walls. Damn you. It'd be amazing if these guns were shooting. Performance-wise, it'd probably be terrible, but man, it looks cool. They blew it all to hell. They blew the maps up. We have our catwalks to nowhere. The devs were very wise, though, making sure to keep us from exploring too much. Oh! Wait a second. This pipe is fake! Need to find our contractors. They gave us a solid pipe as opposed to a empty pipe. Tech? Nope. Oh! Not even close. Not even close. All right. I hear people. Hopefully I don't get shot. It'd be very bad for my health if I got shot. So, Siler, what occasionally will happen is, like, it will stop giving you the visual update that you've input the code. Just keep going, and when you feel like you're done, hit enter. Like, you feel like you put the last one in, keep it enter. Because occasionally the visual will bug out. You won't get the visual notification that you put the thing in. So just keep going and hit enter, and it should work. As long as you put the code in right. Ah, mystery mate. Who doesn't love mystery mate? Alright. So where does gold bricks on this map? You said you usually spawn pipes, right? Or you spawn over here for gold brick, or spawn over? Where do you spawn for gold brick? Where's gold brick? Show me gold brick. Gold brick. Your tunnels, okay. It's like literally right over here. Oh, hello. Whoa, 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 whoa. You don't belong down here. This is us for us rat folk. Exos don't belong in the sewers. Oh, pipes. Okay, all the way across the map. Got it. Understood. This staircase always confuses me because it goes to nowhere. This staircase leads to this room, and it leads down again right afterward. And you want to know what this room leads to? A staircase leading down. It's a fucking conspiracy. The contractors got us again. We pay these contractors for 3 staircases, and they gave us 3 redundant staircases. We've been bamboozled. They have handrails. Well, naturally, they have to upcharge you for handrails, right? Gotta tell you that, you know, handrail DLC pack. Whee! I gotta use this more often. It's such good tech. I honestly don't know why I come to this room. This room's like always a fucking death trap. And it's like not even close. It's just a pure death trap. It does. The ad's like, you know, what do you need? More staircases. Mystery meat. Alright. Mr. Goldbrook? See, these bunkers you can actually go inside. Look how nice this is. Look how homey this feels. I feel like you would get unpicky real quick. Hunger does a real good number on being picky. Artillery? Or just no, it's just cover. Okay. Just camo. I never really actually explored this field before. Like, all that much. Wait, is that a... Hold on, I never actually... When's the out of bounds of this map? Oh yeah, it's pretty close. Oh, it's not even on the ground. Huh. Like, so there's a statue over there that's not even on the ground yet, but it is a statue. Yeah, it's floating. What it's a statue of? I could I can do the camera later to actually see what it is. The most dangerous tank in the game, the drifting T90. Gold brick. I feel like at this point he's probably dead though, to be honest. Where are you? Oh, so tanks? Yeah, that is correct. Tanks don't target you unless you shoot them first. And so like the only time I've died to a tank has been either through being too close and getting collateraled or getting drifted by a T90. No gold brick? No gold brick. I don't feel like it's on purpose though. Like if you aggro them, sure, but it's so hard to aggro them. That's a fucking lot of cyborgs, my god. Hey. Hold on, I have a solution to this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, that's the biggest danger of these trench lines is that they, the units will tend to spawn like right after you kill them, like right over here, and they'll drop back down and continue murdering you. So it's really easy to get in situations where you just like have this perpetual fight and you will eventually die. Unfortunately, Siler, they're all on the same side. And it's weird too, like, Europans don't have, like, any really special units. Like, the most special unit for Europans is the corpse tank, which is just a tank with corpses on it. Yeah, the pipes? Okay, we can run it back. We can find us a gold brick. Let's bring it. What one do you want to bring? We just hold up yet with you? Where are you? No. Let's just get... Let's do a shotgun. I haven't done a shotgun in a while. So it feels like I'm cheating on the AA-12 right now, actually. Hold on, let's fix this. I have to restore you. That's easy. Come here, you. We can do cash, why not? Do you have... yeah, mech wreck. Ideally, they don't spawn quick enough, so we can actually just do it before they spawn. Weapons and ammo-wise, let's just bring a pistol, I guess. Bring the C96, why not? It's so cool looking, but it's so bad. But it looks so cool. So he spawns left of pipes, so like right over here, okay. It's actually really convenient. It makes sense though, considering its strength, why it costs so much. It is funny though, how like sheet metal it is. It's a 12 gauge sheet metal auto shotgun. It can't be that expensive to make. I think I am saying Goldberg.
Welcome to the
Goldbrick,
party.
Goldberg. It's the same thing. I didn't bring my pneumatic jump. My life is ruined. Hey guys, how's it going? How's it hanging? Yeah, that's a grenade launcher. Alright, up we go. Just gonna go casually. Hey. There we go. So left of pipes, so he's gonna be over here somewhere. Hello, are you Goldbrick? Goldbrick? Yeah, you start noticing a lot too. Like once you start playing maps a lot, you start noticing all the patterns very quickly. Oh, I see a mech pilot who I need to save. Mech pilot. Hold on, am I going crazy actually? Nope, I'm literally seeing things. Got it. I thought this was a mech pilot. Wait, what are you though? Is that a T-90 hatch? Alright, I think that's a mech pilot. I think the mech pilot just died. Rip. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, so he spawns actually inside of there. Okay. Somewhere inside of there. Well, the pilot's already dead, so let's go back, I guess. I would love to actually see, like, God, the AA being there too, like the AA radar. I would love to see just like AA guns going off and like things flying by. It'd be so cool. Also, no grenade launcher, no. If I kill everything right, eventually one has to be Goldbrick. That's how it works, right? Eventually one has to be Goldbrick. Oh, that's an XO. Ugh. I mean, I guess that technically counts as a possible Goldbrick, right? Ow, what the fuck? Oh, shotguns. Yeah, that's not surprising. Goldbrick? Are you Goldbrick? Goldbrick? Think Goldbrick? 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 Hello? Hey, we found him! We did it! Yeah, exactly. So this game, you can't be that guy, but you can definitely be that girl. That's Scav Girl.
Heavy brass incoming.
I don't, but like I already have him. I already have that gun basically. All right, T96, carry me through. Or maybe not. And this is actually kind of staggering a bit, I think. Got this last round. All right, maybe not. All right, I would love some meds. The opposite of meds. Technically meds. Technically food. Aren't they using MG34s? Why do they all have 7.62? Yeah, that's technically meds. Alright. Let's start eating our meat and drinking our alcohol. Alright, data cache, that's just containers, and then mech pilot is already dead. Very sad. Though I think we can get them to respawn if we move far enough away and head back. It's one of the units that can respawn, I'm pretty sure. Alright, excuse me, pardon me. Yeah, correct. You can attack cam that. That is correct. It's super useful to use for attack cam. Hello. Fucking shotgun's bad. Oh, dog. Well, thankfully I have this pipe I can walk on. Alright, so dog is here. I can get the data cache over there in the safe area. So maybe we do that. Well, we've already killed Goldbrick, okay? It's so pretty. It's even got a fire selector, guys. It's literally just like they scaled it up. Who knew that giant mech-sized guns need fire selectors? And not just the yes button. Data cache? No. There we go, got it. Technically we're good? No, we can go check for a pallet again, actually. Me too, me too. There's plenty of ideas of floating around. I'm sure they can figure out something. I mean, most things are better than what they currently have, so. And maybe we don't fuck with that guy. I think I think Julie responds on the same exact spot too. Hey, HK, stop. It's literally a mech C96, yeah. Or, oh, Walter, hello, come here. Are you Goldbrick? Hey. It's the biggest resource. I imagine they get rid of, like, I hope they get rid of credits eventually, right? Credits are just for, like, right now. I like rep and water more than credits, to be honest. Like, if things cost, like, a mixture of water and credits, or, sorry, not water and rep. Like, some weapons cost rep, some cost water, and some cost both.
We gotta run, guys. Remember, we're already dead.
All right. Casual 55 kills. 55 gold brick kills. Thanks, always seen. Appreciate it. Yeah, and I know too, like a lot of their stuff too was like they were really just. I heard that originally it was supposed to be like an art book, right? And then it just developed into a game from the art style being really cool and popular. And I do feel too a big part of it also is like Grimdark and the Grimdark sort of aesthetic is getting more mainstream and popular now. Hopefully Amazon doesn't ruin it. Famous last words, but like if they do 40K right, I can definitely see more people exploring the space creatively, just like sci-fi. Like Dennis, for example, right? Dennis Villeneuve, like has been like the first real sci-fi director in a long time. Like Ridley Scott back in the 70s and 80s, right, was like the only one, and now Dennis is bringing it back with Dune and other things like that. All right. We have solved the gold bricks, though. I think it's time for a Nexus. We haven't done a Nexus in a while. Nexus is always fun, too. I'm really curious when they're actually going to drop this, too, right? Connecting the dots. So we have Totem, we have that. Any other quests for Nexus? Let's refresh real quick. Nexus quests. Nexus? Nope, refresh. Oh, that'll work. Hey, Project, how's it going? All right. So we're doing Nexus, which means we want a lot of ammo. How much? I don't want to prestige yet. I really need the actual rig for everything. Like I actually need the space for this fight, I think. I think we just go RPK. I think we just go all the way. Let's actually go ahead and top off our ammo too at the RPK. 7.62. Because we're probably going to want like 600 rounds at the very least. Not 60, 600. That works, 714. I'll bring a backup auto shotgun, but the USAS as opposed to that one. And only enough rounds for one extra magazine. It's really just a get out of jail free card. Vendor-wise, Heisenberg. Let's throw you into here. It does? Blades, it's gonna be so janky though. It is, thanks Project. We'll have to see, Blades. I'm actually interested, Blades. I'll let you know. I'll talk to you after the stream. It's gonna be probably fucking janky as all hell. Alright, and we're doing Nexus. Alright, so we're doing Nexus, we're doing some quests on Nexus, and the thing with Nexus, right, is Nexus is like either two extremes. It's either you play super stealthy on Nexus, which is actually hard to do, or you go super crazy aggro. Okay, and we actually have the variant of this map. So weirdly, this map has 3 variants. It has 2 daytime variants, and then it has a nighttime variant. This daytime variant, which is like the more grayish color here, is cyborgs and Yoruska infantry. And the other variant, which is a much more orange variant, is usually Europans plus these guys also. Interesting. No, I think this is the variant that also has, yeah, it has a non-respawning set of 2 Euruscan squads, which you need to be careful about because the officers, they won't always have the officers, but the heavily armored officers will always have grenade launchers. And so, like, yeah, so what this will do, right? Regular brawlers too, oh my god. So this can also have a set of heavy brawlers also, but once you kill the first set of heavy brawlers, it will always be regular brawlers afterward. I kind of wish, I definitely forgot to do this. I kind of wish we started the extract before we came here. These guys are going to have to die no matter what, essentially. Let's get the show on the road, I guess. Yeah, taking on the officers is a must. Like, no matter what, you need to kill the 2 infantry squads. The brawlers are going to come no matter what you do. But the biggest threat is the grenade launcher guys. So you want to make sure those 2 your rescue squads are dead. And we killed 1 so far. The other one's not exposed yet. Yeah, so this officer here will have a grenade launcher, and he needs to die before we even consider extracting. Yeah, if we didn't go past this yet and didn't spawn these guys, we would have been fine. But since we're already here, they need to die. Okay, grenade launcher guys are dead. We drew aggro. God, they're so tanky. Hold on, these are actually all melee guys. So these are actually the heavy brawlers, not the regular brawlers. Okay, so the next set of brawlers on this map will all be the ranged variant, usually with RPKs, and like they shred really hard. They hurt a ton, but they're still not deadly at long range for the most part. So now we're gonna chill out a bit. We're not gonna try to fight anything anymore because we are basically safe at the extract now. We're as safe as we can possibly be for the extract. Is my hair... Interesting lighting. Makes it look freaking cyan now. Alright. Explosives. So for this quest, we need to head up here and just drop it down on top of this. Alright. Explosives placed. Now we see the totem. The lovely totem, which will aggregate the whole map to us. And it's a large item spawn, but it can spawn literally anywhere on the map, so we just have to look for it. It'll just be on the floor, literally anywhere. It's literally the dinner bell for sure. Who's shooting? Oh, they're assassins, that's right. It can be any faction's assassins, right? So I think it, they're actually doing a good job for us. They're murdering for us. It's very nice. Is that our totem? No. Just a bunch of dead guys. Okay, it could be up here too. Sometimes they'll spawn on this like little catwalk. Could be on the staircase too. We didn't really check the staircase at all. Though, I have noticed too, it can spawn like right next to the extract. So it could be in the other area also. Alright. If we don't see it on the staircase, we're gonna go to the extract and it's probably there. I've actually like looked this, there's like entire map before and found it like right next to the extract. It was kind of really fucking funny at the time. Alright, let's go take a gander at the extract real quick. Well, not even here. I'll show you a few different places I found it before. So, nothing right here. I found it, like, right here before, right next to the extract. Let's check the two sides real quick. Nothing over here. Is it all Merkavas? Yeah, Merkava. Merkava. I feel like it's set up to spawn like anywhere on the floor. Siler, I actually think they tried that regionally. So Mausoleum was originally supposed to be Mausoleum plus Trenches plus Nexus, all on one map. Goldbrick, is that you? But the performance was apparently too bad, and they had to break up the maps. No, fuck me. There's the brawlers. These ones have guns. And they fucking hurt, as you can tell. I'm so dead. God, those brawlers are so goddamn accurate. The deadliest unit in the game, not even close. Those brawlers, not the heavy brawlers, the regular brawlers, they're tankier than EODs, and they have guns that actually hurt and are accurate. Goldbrick, damn you. They are so dangerous. We're running back. We're gonna do one more Nexus. Will this spawn too? Can I be double cursed? I can't tell though, because I can't unlock a better rig that has 2 slots. It's very sad. Hold on, we're gonna break you. Like, I'm actually genuinely curious. I know this is a Scav Girl stream, but I need to see. I need to see if this actually spawns too. No, actually, if that's the case. Come here, you. 2 large slots. There we go. Equipment runner. Where are you? We're just gonna do one little small stream that doesn't involve, you know, Scav Girl. We're gonna enjoy ourselves for a very brief, small amount of time. Not saying I don't enjoy playing Scav Girl, but there's a beauty in being able to equip stuff like LMGs. Though most of these zombies are actually awful. Alright, so, yeah. Gotta remember, 20 mils a pistol round, right? We find our 20 mil in our pistol ammo. Gotta remember that. 20 mils pistol. And then we want 50 cal now, which is in the rifle section, I'm pretty sure, right? God, it's so heavy. Oh, I don't have a problem with Scav Girl. Like, she feels so niche, but like, sometimes when you want to just butt heads versus the enemy, you gotta, you know, bring the good stuff. Like, you know, shitty meds, because that's all you have access to now. Maybe I don't need all of this 20 mil, but maybe I don't need 600 rounds of 50 cal. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so we're gonna see if we can actually get 2 of these to spawn. I doubt 2 spawns, but we're gonna see. Yeah, considering how heavy and how volume big 50 cal is, the amount of damage it does just does not feel good. Yeah, Ludraw, for sure. Definitely with the current mechanics with assassinations being like, they will die to NPCs, it's all about speed. It's not even close.
Wake up, rinse and repeat. Stay alive.
Okay, first things first. Yeah, I can see that. Interesting. This is an interesting soundtrack. This is my first time hearing this one. It's so satisfying. I mean, I feel like if you're gonna deal with old mans having to rebuy rigs, you might as well just pick the person who's really fast, like Scav Girl. But like the pain comes from leveling him up, right? I feel like if you didn't have to constantly unlock rigs with him, he'd be much more popular because like his access to heavy rifles and his medical skill is so huge. Yeah, we're just shoot shaman. All right. Now, okay, there's one. We know we have found one already. I'm not picking it up on purpose because, not yet. Something over here, right? I just want to make sure I checked over here real quick. Okay. So there's our first skull. I'm trying to see if 2 will spawn on this map. This is definitely a new track. Might be specific to only this map. Interesting. It's good to know it then. So you cannot drop the totem once you pick it up. Got it. Yeah, I know you all heard that.
Too much risk. We should run.
Who would win? A flock of cyborgs or a railing? You know, maybe we were wrong about the contractors. Maybe it is a good idea to have railings. I like these railings quite a lot right now. I find these railings exceptionally strong and very useful.
Too much heat. We should keep it.
Honestly, you could probably farm XP here on this variant. They probably should spawn pretty quickly. Now, the mobs will get trapped up here sometimes and up here. So the mobs will usually spawn here, here, and here. But sometimes they'll get like a bit derpy and trapped. So you need to free them. All right, let's look for our... Wait, what? I planted you in the right spot, didn't I? Has to be like right here, I guess. There it goes. I need to stop fighting, otherwise I'm gonna get murdered by these cyborgs. Mainly the grabber, though. Ow. I would say it would be really cool for cyborgs to have some augments like that. Like, imagine if... Okay, we're good. If the cyborgs like turned into, not gold brick, but like say for example the cyborgs turned into something like for a bunch, like maybe like a ball. Imagine if like you saw a bunch of like crawlers turn into a ball and start rolling over to you.
All signs point to death here.
Yeah, well, alright, that's unfortunate. That's explosives. I haven't seen one yet. It could be over there though. Oh, I did. Bad timing. All right, let's go over to full auto. Wait, what? Huh. That's weird. Hold on. What caused the sound to change? What the hell? So over here it's bassy. Is there an echo feature in this room? You guys hear that, right? I'm not crazy. There's like a really different sound effect for the Scar over here. It's the reverb, yeah. Not very common in most areas, actually, but I guess it's like a very unique area. Cool. Did I imagine more indoor fights and how like death you get from just firing unsilenced guns? All right, we didn't find. I guess they could be over here. We do have to check it right over here too. Yeah, I'm guessing only one spawns on the map no matter what. All right. It's not per quest, it's just one. Who would win? I am curious how they're going to solve this too. Like, especially with pneumatic jump, right? I'm sure you can like glitch out a lot of the enemy's pathing.
All signs point to death here.
All right, let's get our skull.
Hey, watch my back.
So it looks like no matter what, you only get one. All right. Okay. Thanks for watching, everyone. That's it for right now. If there's a patch this week, I'll definitely be streaming during that patch day. If it's tomorrow, Wednesday, so on and so forth. If not, next day is probably Wednesday for streaming. I might try to stick to this 12 p.m. to 5-ish time slot, but we'll see. Works a bit better for me. But thank you for watching, everyone. Hope to see you next time. Have a good day. And yeah, bye all.